Hello. How you doing? Yeah, I know I'm a little late. Today was a different schedule than usual. How you guys doing? John Mega, Oteri, Jojo. Hello. Okay, so I had off today because it's July 4th. Not that I did anything special today other than not work. So I got distracted, and it wasn't my usual Friday schedule. And I don't usually have an alarm set for Fridays because my alarm is leaving work, which I didn't do today. So an hour ago, I go, what time is it? It seems like it's getting kind of late. Did I lose track of time? Fucking 5:50, 55 or some shit. I'm like, oh, cool. All right. Surgery. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was playing some Helldivers and got lost in time. I'm opening a bottle of sake, by the way, because I want to drink. How was everyone's week? A small fat. I don't know what that is, but all right. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Yeah. So this week at work was for me was busy, mainly because it's the first of the month and all the bullshit that comes with that, as well as some other like work switchover crap. But whatever. Saddest burger ever because the family is eating quote unquote healthy. What is their definition of eating healthy? Is it some like tofu garbage burger or something? Like what's going on? Some guy, how you doing? Thank you for 43 months. Holy crap, appreciate that.
Hacker man, he's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Appreciate it. How you doing? So okay. Someone's birthday, but sure. You didn't remember to. Whatever. So anyway, the other day I was actually recording a short little clip for like posting on socials or whatever, right? And I realized that my high score screen is broken, or rather, the name entry is broken because. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be broken? So we're gonna fix that first, and then we'll continue on with the garbage stuff. I see. Took 10 minutes to. That's not bad. Too long for the surgeon to prepare it. That wasn't too bad then. Burger was actually decent meat, and they did buy a bun for me, but no cheese, no mayo, no. What? Meat, bun, onions, and mustard? What? It's fucking sacrilegious. What the hell? Good Warrior, how you doing? Ew. Well, just scrandle. What? All right. So, god damn. Oh no, I didn't actually pair this yet. That's why it doesn't want to work. Okay. Can I connect? Connect. Please connect. Yeah, try again. Connect. There it goes. Okay. This is eating only what God made for her health and spirituality. My parents are joining her just for the healthy part for a couple. Oh my God. She can't eat anything then. Basically, everything we eat has been bred in such a way that it is no longer how we found it. Meat, veggies, fruit. Okay. Anything that we grow in any kind of capacity, we have selectively bred to appeal to us more. So, like... I hate that argument. That's such a terrible argument. Oh my god. All right. Bread is wheat though, right? I argue that milk is quote unquote what God made. Fucking cow made that. I don't know. So this screen's broken because it gets rid of stuff, and I don't know why. So, all right, what the hell is going on here? IRQs are firing, I think. Another IRQ right there. What how you doing? That's what I mean. We just pasteurize it so it doesn't spoil. I mean, I still hate that argument. Like okay. What the fuck? So it's supposed to be hitting 123 is one of them. Okay. You hit it too? Good. Yeah. 100. Okay, so here it should be... Oh, did I... Oh, God. Hang on. Whoa. E-scores.asm. That's why is bread bent. Yeah. Oh. Alright, let's see. There's been a bunch of drama around that petition, hasn't there? I don't want to get into it though. I just don't. Alright. IRQ. Set IRQ. Oh, because I need to do that every frame. Because it'll set the other IRQ in the IRQ. Right? Wait. No, it's the enter something. Enter name. Okay, name top. 48. That hits, right? Those are the IRQs right there. Scrolls over there though. What the fuck? I mean, that should be fine, but this one doesn't even do the scroll. What the shit is going on here? Whoa. IRQ name top. Okay, IRQ name top, and then IRQ name bottom. All right. Just getting religion. Oh boy. Moved to hyper focus from Disney to religion. Gotta remind myself that I'm happy she's happier now, because 5 months ago she was miserable. I don't want to sit in a car for 90 minutes and listen to her talk about religion again. Nope. Yeah, I understand that. Now, dizzy all week. I didn't find anything serious, so not too bad overall. But I'm doing okay. This week was a fucking busy ass week. Just a lot of shit happening that I'm caring less and less about, honestly. All right, go to the RQ. All right, sleeping, sure, yeah.
Hacker man, he's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Cat, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been okay. 71 months, goddamn. Appreciate that. Yeah, so there's so much shit happening at work, right? So much shit changing, whatever, right? Which, okay, fine. But then... So my boss, CTO, that guy, right? He's been acting weird recently. And the one thing that explains his behavior with this whole thing is, oh, he sold a lie. And now they're calling his bluff. So he told our new owners that, oh yeah, we're totally in AWS. Oh yeah, we totally have this other stuff running currently in live. And it's a good thing I wasn't in that conversation, because I would have called him out right then and fucking there. Being like, no, we're not in AWS. You have some VMs spun up that are sitting there doing fuck all. Anyway, so he's coming down hard on us for seemingly irrelevant things, right? Things that do not matter really in the current day-to-day. And everything's just getting, like, I don't know. I don't want to say blown out of proportion, but things that matter are getting pushed aside, I think. And nothing's changed in terms of organization and planning, right? Because what we need is someone to actually like coordinate changes and push certain changes through. Things like uniformity for certain things that just isn't happening. There's a bunch of things. So like we were printing this job, trying to get it working. Control zero. Okay. Where are we in the frame? Way up there. Oh, it's the control that it's. I'm not. What? Oops. But yeah, so there's this job that we're printing. It's a large job. It's got like 30 some odd fucking files. It's supposed to like have a perf on certain pages, but not others. And I'm over here trying to get this working. And I feel like I'm the only one trying to get this job to like print fucking correctly. You know? Another one is, well, and like, so the guy that programmed the job, his response to a lot of stuff is, oh, well, we've always been doing it this way, so it's been going out wrong anyway. And I'm like, cool, let's fix it. Can we fix it, though? I want to fix it. Another one of sending a file over that's got a PDF extension, but it's really PostScript. And he's trying to send it to the new printer, and the new printer tells you to fuck off and pound sand because it doesn't do PostScript. Kind of. So I've got to jump through hoops to get that settled. And then, again, that's, oh, well, it's always been like that. Why is it having a problem now? Fuck you, fix it. But he's the guy that's been here for 30 fucking years or some shit. Pisses me off. Also, since it was 37 on Thursday and there's going to be another mini heat wave, talking about getting AC for your room. Oh, nice. I was going to just deal with the fan. I'd take the AC. How do you have a printer that doesn't do PostScript? Okay, so the printer itself does, all right? But we pull so many fucking shenanigans and bullshit with the print files that it's all these fucking transforms and shit, right? That only work with PDF because fuck you, basically. So if it doesn't have to go through those transforms, I can actually get PostScript working on it. Right? It's a pain, but I can't go through the special fucking workflow thing for all the other shit to do the perf code bullshit things. You know, as you can get here, if it's a mini split, you need to install and drill holes in the wall for it. Oh, it's malformed? No. It's just that the script that does this mangling only knows what a PDF is. It doesn't work on PostScript. That's what it boils down to. this was never set up like, because my boss was like, oh, we'll do PDF for everything. Fuck you. And I'm like, well, we use PostScript because we have to for certain things. And just switching it over, we can't do that. We can't do just a switch. Doesn't work that way. All right, these are for fucking tray calls and shit. This tray has perforated check paper in it. Like, there's a few steps I need to do to get it into PDF nicely. Dad got home from hospital after the 8th, surgery in his hip replacement. Oh boy. The otherwise beautiful scar was worse than usual. Turns out one of the braces that is used to aid the scar healing together got loose and is now inside the scar. Oh no. Had a fun scare for the week and had an ambulance visit because the hospital said called to 112, not 101 in Germany. It leaks badly and we'll take you in. Huh. Turns out A, the ambulance is not allowed to transport him to the hospital. It's in a different area. And B, it's not as easy as the doctor said. Oh no. I have to deal with labels. Yeah, so the amount of bullshit I have to deal with for these fucking printers at work. Oh my god. And then I found out that this one large job, right? The one that, you know, was supposed to be perfed in some places. So there's different perf codes, right? It's a 2-digit number. 0 through 99. Or 00 through 99, right? And the code we have set for 04 is a top perf. 3.25 inches, 3.5 inches from the top of the page is a perf line. Well, for this particular job, it's actually 3 inches and 3/4 of an inch. 3 3/4 of an inch from the top. For the perf to be nice, because it's got a little fucking OCR line or some bullshit, right? But he's still using code 4, because that's what he did. That's how they did it up there, or whatever, in New York. So we're looking for the correct code to use for this, right? The 3 3/4 from the top. And that's code number fucking 39 or something like that on this list that we got, this arbitrary list we got from Florida. But next to it, in big bold letters, is delete. Like, we should delete this code. Fuck you. What? Not that the damn machine wants to fucking perf it anyway. Digestible wire for my soldier. Yeah. I remember having 1 or 2 of those for some oral work I had done years ago. Basically, they say the scar for the night. Tomorrow we have to call the on-demand emergency doctor service to get a doctor to look at it, and if necessary, write up a submission to the hospital he needs to get to. Ew. Oh, that does not sound like fun. Oh my god. All right. Ian shifted 1. Okay. Oh, is it because I put it in here? It's because I put it in there, isn't it? Make. That's why. Because I'm overwriting this like the... Can you not, actually? Thanks. Oh, now it just doesn't want to do it at all. That's cool. What? I go to IRQ. Are we even shifted? Is that what it is? No. What the hell is the name of the... Ian _ shifted. F. What? Where is that changed? Hang on, that doesn't sound right at all. Load it, store 0. Increment load A. And it, store it. That should never be more than 1. God, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I forgot. I need to do the variable. The fucking the variable thing. Like that. Okay, there we go. It's 0. Healing ages like hell, yeah. If it doesn't improve on its own, which is not unlikely, I guess leaking mostly due to the loose brace and will improve over the night. Sky isn't violated by that anymore, but what do you know? Oh. Speaking of printers, I did actually plug in my what's over here? My what's it? My receipt printer again today to try out some barcode stuff for the touch system. Didn't want to work, so that's cool. I need to find a way to like debug this thing on hardware. That's going to be a difficult task, I think. All right. Load that and FC. Why am I anding FC? Control. Oh, that okay. That's just chopping off the bottom 2 bits. Okay, sure. Or 0. Store that there. Okay. And then over here, and then go there. Select. Okay. Some sort of CPU interposer for that, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Aside from driving the cartridge directly, right? Which is what I've done. What I've done with the study box. Well, the study box that was a little bit easier to do, right? Because it was just, okay, write this byte, see if a bank changed. Write this byte, see if a bank changed. But for reading the barcode, it's a bunch of fucking timed code, right? To read from like specific addresses. And I'm not sure really what that data even is. Forget about like how to decode it, right? Or recreate it in an emulator, you know? Like the data off of the card. Like I know the number on these cards, right? On the little barcodes on the back of these things. I know all the numbers. I wrote them down. But I don't know how to translate that number to the data to the sensor, from the sensor, right? I have no idea. So it does something with like filling tables and like ORing bytes or some shit. I need to like actually dig into what the fuck it's doing, number one. And see if I can find the data tables and like work backwards from there. I don't know. Tired? Yeah, no worries. Sudden temperature shift from 38 to 28. Well, at least it's cooler and not hotter, right? All right, increment that. Load it and it. Yep, okay. Okay, now I'm going to go to IRQ. Okay, we're still shifted. Why are we waiting for NMI to happen? Instead of like IRQ. Well, I mean, okay, fine. All right, go to IRQ. Where are we on the frame here? Okay, we're right there. So now it should swap over to the other screen. So on the top, it's reloading the IRQ to the next thing below the letters. Load the control and it. So chop off the bottom bits. Or it with that. Okay, it is on the right address. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. But it didn't. It didn't change the base name table address. Did it? Set the scroll. No, why? Why did it not? Huh? Okay, there it did. What? I am not answering that call. Goodness. She can leave a message. Well, I don't know why the hell she's calling me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That's someone I haven't talked to in years. All right. Controller stuff. Okay. Why am I in this function? No. Hop out of that function. We're just going to go by scanline for now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened there? Whoa, what was that? Register. Huh? Why did I... What? Wait a minute. Hang on. I have a quick question. Yeah, maybe later. Why was I doing this again? Just turning on NMI, right? Which, no, stop that. Of course that breaks literally everything. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? So I need to jump over that if I'm here. Let's try that. Do select, do backspace. Do select. Go to init. I'm just going to put it in that, actually. Go to init. Like that, so I don't have to worry about it anywhere else. Oh, it's actually put that somewhere. I have to put it somewhere that Utils knows about. BSS. There we go. Okay. Now let's try it. There we go. Okay. Game over. Yep. I don't need to do that anymore. Okay. Better. Is it because we're like waiting for an IRQ or some bullshit? Like what the fuck? Screw the IRQ. All right. Because we weren't fucking waiting for it. Oh my god. Okay, so this is gonna be JSR wait for IRQ twice, and then wait for NMI. Oh, about that. No. Okay, so right there, all of those, and then over here. Whoa, okay, what the hell? Every other frame. No. Saber and BSS. Okay. Anarchy done. Okay. So we're gonna have a new thing for this. IRQ. Name bottom. Right here. We're gonna store that also in IRQ done. Or we're gonna load a 1 in there instead. Okay. And then at the top of this, or Alternate Human Being, how you doing? Oh, another Perfect Dark trailer? What the hell? Yeah, I saw the layoffs. I heard about that for Microsoft. Bastards. I might do this thing, but when the rest of the code, as soon as it's there, yeah. All right. Load a ENIRQ done. Branch equal back 1. Load a 0. Store that into ENIRQ done. And then we're just gonna wait for NMI there. Okay. So what this does is it set. Oh, I need to set that up top too. Actually, let's just put this up top just so I don't have to do it twice. Okay. So what this does is it sets as a variable 0, and then only sets it to 1 after the second IRQ. So we're not using the common wait for whatever the fuck code. But I do need to set IRQ stuff. Otherwise, the IRQ doesn't fire. Fuck. That's in here somewhere. This. Sleeping IRQ. Load X. 0. Store X. Sleeping IRQ. So it'll keep sleeping for IRQ every time. Oops. This will probably break other shit, but whatever, it's fine. Maybe. Woo. All right, that actually worked. Holy shit. Now this is broken. If we were to put all the money they waste on AIBS, it would have been even better. Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. Into other parts, it would be better. Yeah. I know what you meant. Okay, so why the fuck isn't this working now? Huh? Is it just stuck in here? Yep. Mm-hmm. Why is it stuck in here? Why? Does the IRQ never happen? Yeah. Yeah, the IRQ never happens. How the fuck did I break this so badly? Why you break? Pastor Rams, how you doing? Okay, well, okay, yeah, so it's disabled here, sure. Did I, like, forget to move it back to this other thing? So there's enter name. Enter name is the only one in here, which isn't right. From scores. I gotta love how I don't keep this fucking consistent. IRQ scores. Okay, why the fuck isn't that set? Does it happen once and then break everything? Is that what happens? All right. Let's... It never made it there. What? The huh? Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. God damn. All right. Oh, fuck. I can't with this. I fucking can't. It feels so hacked together, though. So hacked together. rid of that. And then from there, get rid of that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Right, there's all kinds of other changes going on right now. Season 3, nice. The Pocket Area, right? Nice. Do we know when that's gonna happen? I don't think I did anything in here. Aside from this crap. Not yet. All right. I assume either very late this year or like next year, right? Okay. Diff main. What changed in here? Nope, I'm not at. Okay, that didn't have anything to do with this. Mode menu I didn't touch. Scores.asm. This is one that I did touch. Alright, we're gonna get rid of those commented out things. That one and that one. Don't store in the buffer variable. In both of those. So I know not to put it there. Alright. Tills, was I changing here? I didn't. Okay, everything else. Okay. Commit. Fix the IRQs on the name entry screen. Yeah. Earlier changes broke. Earlier changes to the wait routines. Broke the shift layer stuff. Shift layer on the enter names screen. Enter name screen. On the new high score. Where you enter your name. Fixing this involves a simple but dedicated method to wait for both IRQs to finish before waiting for NMI. Okay. I hate they can't read the announcement trailer yet. They did not sub it yet. Is that what it is? All right. There we go. Okay. Now. There are 3 seasons between 1 and 2, so it might be something similar. Yeah. So what are we? Are we're in the summer season now, right? Or are we still in like the spring season? So like next spring, another year. Next spring or winter season, give or take. Because they're 2 core seasons, so like they're like what 24 episodes long, I think. Did the last episode air today? Did I miss that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did. Let me take care of this real quick. So I'm going, fucking. I need to use a different torrent client than transmission. I'll deal with that shit later. Breaks all the goddamn time. Anyway, all right. So where we were left off before that was garbage stuff, right? It does the countdown, but it doesn't place anything for whatever the fuck reason. Nope. It's game.inc. State garbage, spawn garbo lines. Okay. So that should be happening somewhere. In theory. Okay, good. It's in production, just don't go off stage. Yeah. Okay. Then over. I don't need this open anymore. Do you want this? State garbage. That one. Okay. State garbage. You should have some garbage to put on the field. You've got some garbage ready. All right. Load up. T-spin. Bid it. Huh? Branch minus the 2-player mode. No, that should be branch plus to 2-player mode. Not that. Make. Let's try that again. Okay. Branch plus to 2-player mode. Garbage ready. Garbage is it's ready. Okay. Compare Y. All right. Load up some addresses and some shit and things. And then go over here. Make sure the bar isn't empty. Sure. Is this just gonna work? Fuck off! That it's a few too many rows. Yeah, it put some garbage there. I'll give it that. That is true. Yes. Shaolan's memories. Oh. Okay. Neat. A bit too much, but it did. Yeah, yeah. It did. What is this? Oh. Fucking. Swear to God. Patreon always. Because Patreon's overseas for their billing or whatever, every time, like, it charges for someone I'm sub to. It's like, oh, international transaction alert. I'm like, fucking, I know. Stop it. Anyway, I can't. I fucking hate this. Okay, shouldn't do any more. Why it still has garbage ready? Oh no. Oh, this is gonna break literally everything. It didn't though. Now it did. Now it's broken. Okay. Reload that. On here. Okay, so it should only add 4 fucking rows. Yeah, it should only add 4 rows. Okay, so 2-player mode. Garbage ready. We have garbage ready, yes. We'll set some stuff up. The garbage tile. Why is that there and not the one before it? What? 14 of the max 12. Yeah, it's the second time I just need to add 1 more. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on there. Oh, no, this needs to be there. And this one's going to be 2. Like that. Okay. Okay. Alright, fine, whatever. Store Y there. Okay. Make sure the bar isn't empty. Load 0B. Look at that. It is F2. Okay. Compare it to F3. No. Compare it to 03. It ain't that. Okay. Count number of rows. Load X. Decrement. Load X1, because that's the number. Yeah, okay, yeah. Load that. Compare that. Compare X to F0. Okay, branch not equal. All right, increment. Jump. Increment. Or decrement, really. 8. Seven. Compared to that, it's not equal. So over there, okay. Load Y. Spawn garbage. Okay. Spawn garbage. Stores X 4. I'm clobbering Y, aren't I? Aren't I? Do I? Oh, boy. Or do I store it in temp YY? Hold up. Where? What do I temp Y? Store temp Y. Well, I'm not using it after that, I don't think, for that. So that should be fine. Store X, load A, store A, so that multiplies by 10. Number of cells to check. 28 cells. Hex, 28 cells. Reference, how you doing? Okay. Hex, 28. 40 cells. 4 rows of 10. Yes, that is good. Okay. Okay. Clear carry. Add carry. I'm expecting X to be in A, and it's just not. Transfer X to A, and then we're gonna try that. Okay, so we're actually gonna put the breakpoint in spawn garbage this time. And then we're gonna reload. So I'm also more confident in me doing assembly because I'm getting my ass kicked right now, and no, it's not collision. It's not collision. I'm getting mind kicked too. I just spawned, well, what was it, 14 rows of garbage when it should have only spawned 4? How? I don't know. It's doing some pointer math wrong though, I think. I'm drinking, by the way, so. Tried to overhaul the player sprite to add more animations. Uh-oh. I can see that going sideways pretty fast. Because, like, animations are one thing that that seem really simple on the surface, but then once you get into the implementation details, if you haven't set up for animations, it's a hack, right? And then you've got to, like, rework all your stuff to handle animations correctly. Yeah. You know? All right. And yeah, every time I fix something else goes wrong, I feel that. I was fixing some stuff the other day, and then last week, and then when I was recording a short little video to like post onto social media, whatever, like as a little demo for like a more complete thing of what the hell this is, right? I found a bug. This one? All right. Those are what I recorded, right? I do a lot of speed ups here. So I do that and then... Shut up. And then... I'm playing very poorly on purpose, by the way. And then I get here. And all of a sudden, where did the buttons go? What happened? I hit shift and it goes to the other screen and breaks everything else. So I had to fix that. And then I got a soft lock on the high score screen, fixing that. But that was today. That was today. Yeah, it happens all the goddamn time. All the goddamn time. All right. Address pointer 4. It's at 380. I don't need this up anymore. Where the hell is 380? I just closed that. Where the hell is 380? That's what I want. Now. The problem is I genuinely have no idea what's going wrong here. I feel that way a lot, honestly. Like, I have no idea what's going wrong here. Like, so it's spawning more shit. I don't know why, though. So. I have guesses, I guess, but... Yeah. All right, 380 right here. Field grid plus 40. Right, because it's going to check the top 40 cells for any pieces. If so, game over. Okay. Set carry. Total number of rows. Subtract 4. Lines to move. Cells to move. There. I didn't do game over stuff checks yet, though. All right, so Tempe is cells to move. Fine. All right, so we're checking for game over. So we're going to load that. What do I have in X? 28. Cells. Okay, cells check. Okay. Decrement. Okay. So it's going to check all these. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. This has 2x. All right. Checked 40 bytes. Okay, good. We didn't game over. Load Y 0. Plus 40. Store it there. Okay. This moves up all the rows. Now, where would this stop? All right, so it should read that. And the last one it writes to should be that guy. What? It didn't. C. Compare Y to 3C. What is 3C? $60. That's only 10 rows it did. Huh? No, that's only 6 rows it did. What the fuck? No. Oh god. I didn't want to escape out of that. Reload. Okay. So this... Okay, so the point of math is probably fine. This crap is wrong, I think. Right? So we're gonna jump over to the game over stuff, sure. Increase Y. Compare to that. No, I need to compare that to 200. That's what I need to compare it to. 'Cause it's not... The number of cells to move is just the difference between... Okay, hang on. No. Compare Y to 200. Because that's how many rows there are. Do I have that as a constant somewhere? I don't think so. Board height, board width. Okay. Only 200 garbage cells. Oh, that's true. So that needs to be 200 minus the number of cells to move. Set carry, load A. That. So track carry, temp B. Store that into temp B. Watch this be off by 1. Okay. So check for game over. $8C seems about right. Maybe? Try to do both, only do a number of rows and then multiplying. I don't even fucking know anymore, honestly. Alright, so that looks better. Field group plus 179? Is that what I want? Plus 179? Yeah, so 180 bytes, 18 rows. I am selecting everything. 14 rows. No. It needs to go to the bottom over here. It needs to go that far. I've got to off by one somewhere. It's just, okay, I'm missing 2 rows. Huh? Hang on. Hang on. All right, hang on. Lines to, rows to add, temp-x. Okay. Subtract temp-x. Store that into temp-b. Well, that will need to be multiplied by 10. Okay. See, is that 200? Yes, okay. Okay, yeah. Board height, subtract 10. Subtract number of rows. Right. And let's go over here again. Okay. Bop. Okay. At the sneeze. Okay, I'm good. I'm putting that in multi-A, I think. That one needs to restore load. Cells to move. Store that there. Wait. Oh shit. Hang on. That was the wrong spot to do that. It's fine. It's fine. All right. No location. That's gonna be wrong now. Yep, both of these are wrong. Delete those. I do want to go to that though. Okay. 14 minus 4 is 10. Good. Store that there. Multiply by 10. Hex 10. No. Hex 10 multiplied by decimal 10. It's fine. A0. Yep. Store that there. $160. That sounds right. That sounds right. Let's go here, like that. I'll do that. Refresh that. Okay. There we go. What the? Okay, yep. I can see it moved that up there. Good. After it was placed. That's good. And then spawn. Store A, load A, store A into Y. 103. Okay. Compare that to C8, which is 200. So go to the end, basically, from there. I know I need to do the hole in this. Don't worry about it. There we go. That was 4. Okay. Except actually multiply by 10, right? Okay, so now I need a random number between 0 and 9 inclusive. Is there a way I can get a table easily that's round to a tube? No. Not really. Clark, how you doing? Multi-B. I need to fix them. Probably. Whoop, fucking foreground that. All right. Cool. Okay. So what actually is happening here? Okay. Set the carry. Total number of rows. Sure. Subtract rows to add. Store that in the multi-B. Oh, I clobber that. I clobber everything there. Okay, load it and do nothing with it. Anyway, Black Hamster, welcome. I'm sorry. I do see you there. 8 seconds. Well, 8 seconds on my end anyway. What random number did I decide on? Hang on, let me get my dice. I'll figure it out. Well, no. So I need a hole. Essentially, I need a hole in the rows I just dropped, so they can be cleared, right? The whole point of these is to, give an obstacle. And to be clear, when adding the rows, it's I find one column, and it's that column for all the rows I add in one set, right? So if I add 4, that player has a chance to clear all 4 of those in one shot with a line piece, right? That's the idea anyway. Can you guys not? Jesus. Actually, what if I limit the columns that can be clear, the limit the whole columns to everything except the edges? In which case, that's 8. Right? So then I could just and the RNG thing with hex 07 and get my number. Add 1 to that and we're good. Right? Maybe? This one. Do you have an RNG that evenly spreads all the bits though, not just the piece values? The RNG index just increments every frame. And then clear carry, add carry at 1. And that's my column index. So then I can just take well, it'll be the bottom. So then I just take 199 and subtract that number. Ah, shit. Can't do that. Store that into temp X. Subtract carry temp X. Will be very easy for speedrunners to RNG manipulate though. I mean, it's multiplayer. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Okay. And then this, so, rows to spawn in X, we put that into temp X. Do I clobber temp X anywhere else? That's the only place I clobber temp X. Okay. Let me not clobber that there, actually. We're going to store that into temp B instead. Because I need to know how many rows to do this on. Transfer A to Y. And then load a 0 to clear to punch the hole. Store that. The address pointer 4. I need to put that in the right spot. Come on, address pointer 4. At Y. And you like decrement by 10. I hate that. It's disgusting, but I'm going to do it. Decrement. Temp X. Branch. Not equal. Hole punch. Will this work? Maybe. Okay. Not that bad. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. It'll go down there. Bam. Okay. E7. We're gonna and 7, so we get just 7. Clear carry. Add carry 1. Store that there. Set carry. Subtract. No. Load that. Subtract 8. BF. So it should actually be the first column that it does, right? That it clears out. Or the second column, excuse me. So... What? No. Here. Here. Okay, so this is the row. It should clear out this one. Should. We'll see. Player 2 plus 31 is incorrect. I need to be using pointer 3. Not 4. Where am I getting 3 and 4 from? What the fuck? Hold up. I mean, I'm setting 1 and 2 up here. Oh, because that's update garbage bar. Okay, yeah. 3 and 4. What the fuck is address pointer 4? 380. No, that just seems to be address pointer 1, I think. So many goddamn pointers. Okay. I beg your motherfucking pardon? How? What? The fuck? Fucking do it anymore. No. Okay, field grid 192. Okay, that's. I mean. Oh, yeah. 7. Okay, it changed it. That's fine, because I'm different RNG now. That should work. Aha! There we go. Okay, good. And I don't clear out that fucking variable, so it's gonna do it again. Okay, I don't do the check for, hey, you cleared something. Don't do the thing. Yeah. Kind of from the right side to the left. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really matter too much. That's a problem though. It's gonna soft lock on the on the game over because I don't handle that yet. Knock my phone on the floor now. All right. The infinite garbage. Yeah, it's not very nice. Infinite garbage is undesired, believe it or not. That'll work. So yeah, after that, I have to clear the garbage. See, I've got to update the garbage bar, and I have to clear the state for the ready. And a bunch of shit, actually. Okay, so first, I need to check for not even garbage ready. If I cleared a row, I'm not placing anything. State clear. No. State place. So check clear rows. Do I store this anywhere? Put the offset inside the field into this array so we don't have to calculate it later, maybe. No. Align with field. Count to clear. And temp Y. What the fuck? Clear count. Okay, I am storing it somewhere. Okay. So load A. Clear count at Y. Branch equal over. Otherwise RTS. We're not doing anything there. Okay. Okay, so I should be able to test this pretty easily. Where I just need to get a row. And then clear it with the next one. Watch me like cover the one spot. Good. Okay. I cleared. So now it shouldn't place it. Cover lines. Where the hell am I actually? Do player. State garbage. Garbage ready. I could probably actually check it earlier. I didn't... Did I reload? Anyway, we're gonna put this up a little higher. Wait, that's an update garbage bar. Oh, bloody hell. Did I do this all in the wrong spot? Hang on. Should be here. Well, let's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're gonna grab this. Put it there. Clear count. If we cleared something, don't do anything. Just don't. Okay. Ah, there it is. Branch equal. RTS. Good. I don't clear the state. I don't clear the state. I can't just RTS. I need to go to the next state. Okay, try that again. Let's do that. That's close. Bam. Good. And now this one. Good. Oh, that's that guy over there. Okay, he's just gonna have a bad time. Like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I died. Okay. So spawn garbage, yes, okay. JSR spawn garbage. And then this clear update waiting Garbo. Bad luck with place. Yeah. I need to fix the game over state so it shows where that piece is. You know? Because currently it just doesn't show the piece if it craps out. Maybe I'll appreciate that. Okay, so first off, we're gonna load a 0, store that into, what is it, Garbo ready or something like that? Garbage ready? Garbage ready. Garbage ready at Y. So it won't respawn anything. And then I need to do the same thing, basically, that I did with the fucking... rows, moving them up, only I need to move the garbage rows down. Let's just spawn an X. And spawn garbage. That doesn't like exit weird, right? No, that just, okay. So that's fine. Pull A, transfer A to X. Okay, so now we've got the number of rows to clear again. So much. Well, yeah, I can, yeah, it's fine there. All right. Store 0 and garbage ready. All right. And then I need to check. Let me check where those pointers are actually in this at this point. They may be good. All right. Pull A, put that in X, load A, store it there, clears that out. Address pointer 1, 513. Why in the fuck is it in 513? And 52B. What? What? Huh? VS garbage people. Actually, that might be correct. Actually, hang on. Put Y back in temp Y. Load Y 0. Load A. Actually, that's gonna be 12. We're just gonna see what that is. Yeah. So when I saw it the other time, where it was looking at fucking audio stuff, that's because something was in Y. Location. Okay. Put that next. Yep. Store Y. Sure. Load Y. VS garbage P2 tiles. It's 11. It's off by 1. Yeah, it's off with overflow. Okay. There we go. That plus 11. All right. Cool. So, if I've gotten this far, actually, I know that there are at least one block. There's at least one block that I need to update, right? So I can start at 10 and start looking for looking for this guy, which is like in F0, I think. F0, so XX. Is that still an XX? What the fuck, man? I'm not saying your name, by the way. Yeah, I already know how many I need to move. Oh, that's true. I don't need to check anything. I don't need to do any checks. I just need to update. What's pointer 2 looking at? Attributes. We're gonna use 3 because we don't need 3 anymore. Address pointer 1. I think I want to subtract this one. Right? Set carry. Subtract. Whatever X is. Transfer A to X. Temp-X. We'll put that in temp-X. Subtract temp-X. Store that into address pointer 3 plus 0. Load up address pointer 1 plus 1. Subtract 0. Okay, now I should be able to use the same Y offset in both of those to do the copy. Three at Y. Decrement temp X. Decrement temp X. Branch not equal over there. No. Read from 3 right to 1. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Read from 3 right to 1. But I need to do that 12 minus temp X times. Until Y equals temp X. That could work, actually, yeah. Decrement Y, compare Y to temp X. That could possibly work. Breakpoint. I think. Oh. Go to location. Yeah, that's fine. I guess this pushing close at least, I think. Yeah. So basically, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What do I B? $11 to 4. All right, and let's have a look at that. This memory viewer. Average tiles. Okay, so this one should actually clear out. So these guys here. That bottom one, I mean, it'll break, but it's fine. Yeah, because that shouldn't be 0. Or that shouldn't be 7, rather. Oh, off by 1. Compare Y, branch minus, is it? It'd be branch minus, right? Carry clear. Maybe. Reload. On the side. What the fuck happened? Did I jump over it accidentally? I jumped over something. I jumped over something. Hang on. Hang on. What? Okay. Store Y. Temp Y. Load Y, B. Compare that to 4. Where's carry set? God damn it. Oop. Okay, that's doing better. Maybe. Plus 5. Okay, why didn't it say it read that? No. Whatever. Okay. And then it just needs to write the clear until y is 0. So at this point, y won't ever be 0 because we're clearing at least one line. Load A. Shit. What is A? It's all empty, right? Store them to address pointer 1 at y. Decrement y, branch not equal. Branch plus. So I need it on 0. No, yes. Okay. So that should clear out the rest of them. God damn it. I'm going to need to fix that first one. Okay. Load 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Okay. So I cleared those out. And then at the very end, I just need to load up load Y. 11. Load that up. Compare that to that guy. Branch equal. Over there. Load up. Oh, shit. I need to... Oh, god damn it. No, I need to have this in something. Oh, God. P1 tile, empty bottom. Temp X and Temp XX, yeah. Temp XX is the player one, or the tile for a non-bottom. A block for non-bottom. Temp X is clobbered a bunch of times. I mean, I could just... push it. Empty and empty bottom. It's ugly. But I mean, whatever. It's fine. Load A. No. Pull A. Throw that into temp A. Pull A. Store into temp B. It's not ugly if no one can see it, right? Exactly. And this one. This guy. Empty bottom. And temp XX is still the tile. Mode A, tile empty, temp A. Compare that to tile empty. Am I storing that actually? Or no, that's fine. Okay. Load that. Store that into address. Pointer 1 at Y. Otherwise, I need tile bottom. No, that should actually be there. Because that will be the next... hang on. Hang on. I only need to check for non-empty. I only need to check for empty, rather. Because if it is empty, I need to put something there. If it's not empty, the other thing that isn't empty is starting there. And that's just the same tile. So if I... Hang on. Nope. Go away. Nope. I need to actually set up. Oh God. It's supposed to queue different. Wait a minute. No, I'm not reading right. No. Okay, and that's gonna queue up 3 more. Fuck it. That's not what I want to do. Make. Okay. Okay, so I've got F2, 0, F0, F0, F0. This right here are the 4 bottom tiles. And then there's 3 more tiles. And it still ends in F2. So all I need to check for is 0, 7. If it is 0, 7, I need to change that to whatever the hell the other tile is. So that one copies F2 down, F0, F0, 0, 7, 0, 7, 0, 7, 0, 7, and one more, 0, 7. Okay. Pull A, put it there. Pull A, put it there. Store A. 3, that ain't right. That's the wrong side. Okay. What? How did I break that? What the fuck? Possible. Certainly possible. At any rate, it should still at least update what I wanted it to update correctly, or check on it anyway. Branch plus, nope. Load Y that. Load A. Compare that to the empty tile. It should be not C. What? Where am I even getting C? That is none of these. Sandir, how you doing? Welcome. Invalid opcode, what? Okay. Empty bottom. 3. Not that. That's that one there. Talent viewer. Thailand X3. Okay. You're right. Garbage tile is F0. Where was I getting 07 then? Five. It's not 3. Something the fuck else. Oh my god. Pull some bullshit with the banks. Oh my god. Yeah, it's these fuckers down here. F, F1, F2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's the line piece. Why does this appear 3 then? It's not. Where was I getting 3? 3 is that one. The bottom piece. Okay. Empty bottom. Okay. All right. Yes. Temp-X. Push it. 3. Okay. Garbage tile. The tile, F0, sure. I didn't push that. I only pushed one thing. That's Vince mode. No. I'm pushing 2 down here. I did it at my brother's place. I played with my little nephew. Things like that. Nice. Nice. Always nice hanging out with family. Well. I guess it doesn't go for everybody, but... Okay, this time I push it. And I push... something else, too. 7 and 3 are on the stack now. Alright. So we're gonna come down... Okay, we're getting rid of probably both of these actually. Which one is this? It's the bottom one now. Okay. In hotel mom. Pull A, store it. Pull A, store it. Temp A, 7. Store that. Oh yeah, you're right, because this is yep. This is the last few. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Load Y. Load A. Compare that to tile empty. It's not tile empty. Oh! That's not readying up now. I don't think. Yep. Because it doesn't see that as ready to place yet. Okay, progress though. Let's go ahead and remove that that second one, and we'll see if that gets queued up correctly, or not queued up. That replaces the bottom tile correctly. Yeah, 2 of course, right. Okay. This one we're gonna delete that one. Go down here. There. Okay. So that should check this guy right here for 7. Not a static number. Fucking no. The value inside of the variable, not the address of the variable. God damn it. Okay. All right. Loaded that. Compared. It is equal. So we're loading up 3, and then we're going to put it in there instead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did that reset me to the top? I don't reload Y, do I? Hang on. Load Y, temp Y. Going to end. I don't clobber Y, do I? I do. Okay. So I need to grab this. I need to put it up there. I just stored a bunch. What do I temp Y? Okay, yeah. All right. Let's try that again. This is terrible, actually. This is actually terrible. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't reset my my top. Or reset me up to the top. That's good. That's good. And then something like this would spawn some rows over there, which it doesn't, but whatever. Okay. Good. 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 Okay, so next I need to reset the timer, restart the timer for those rows if that bottom block is not empty. So in here. Like that. Probably. Why am I storing that right to, huh? Garbage counter plus player 1. Garbage, oh, because, yeah, okay. So it uses copy pasted code because of course it does, which I hate, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, load empty. Branch not equal to, not empty. Yeah. I think we caught it about the same time, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That should be good. Okay. I wonder if we'll actually make the, what do you mean done undefined? Oh. What is the following block that would end up in an already existing block when the garbage is added? What happens then? Soft lock. It should game over. Yeah. Actually, if I, lay that one over there. And then, it did time out again. Good. Oh, did that just fucking work? Oh my god. I think it just fucking worked. Holy shit. Okay. Soft luck reminds me of this week. Victoria 3 strategy game froze my entire PC somehow. Ooh. If you mean at the moment garbage added to the board, then that can't happen since garbage is only added between blocks. Yes, garbage is only added between blocks or between places. It's its own state, right? So the states go from it starts in falling block, and then it will progress to place block, right? To place a block. Then from place block, it checks to see if any rows need to be cleared. If it does, it jumps to clear rows. And then both clear rows and the fall state, or the place state rather, go to the garbage state. Which, now that I think about it, place shouldn't go to garbage. Or clear shouldn't go to garbage, rather. Only place should go to garbage. Where is it? Where's the end of this crap? Clear row. This should never happen here. Right? So game over due to the next piece hitting garbage would be handled by the same code as it hitting an earlier placed block. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Miss Nine thought garbage could be placed, could be added while a block is falling. No. The garbage is only added just before your next block spawns, right? So that way you don't have to worry about collision on a moving fucking board. Because that would be a nightmare. That wouldn't be cool. Yeah. And you can and there's ways to block the rows. As long as you clear at least one row, you don't get garbage spawned in on yourself, right? I don't think clearing one row removes any garbage. I don't think. Because I think in order to remove garbage, you have to send garbage to the other player. It's the same counter. And clearing one row doesn't send any garbage over. Shut up, Jamaica. Shut up. Nobody asked you. Yeah, block and prevent garbage clearing. Right. Right. But that next state. Diffuse clear, okay. Bottom. Jump. Okay, so it kind of jumps on in over itself. All right. So this here only happens if we clear rows, right? Yes. Okay. Well, no. So, okay, so the garbage is going to have to do the send as well, I think. The queue? Maybe? Or do I want to do that here? I want to do it here because it's with clearing rows. If I'm here, I know I'm clearing something. And as long as it's more than one, I send garbage. So I do want to do it here and not in the garbage state. Therefore, I want to skip going to garbage. Where's that enum? And I want to go to fall, I think? No, wait a minute. Does garbage spawn the next piece? Yes, it does. I mean, that's all. It spawns and then goes to fall. So I just need to spawn and go to fall. The same thing. Next block and then go to fall. And do I have a table somewhere? Garbage per line. There we go. Okay. So this right here. Garbage per line. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to have to check for garbage in the queue. That's where I'm going to have to do that. So this will just call queue number of garbage lines or from the table. If we skip it on clear, then it doesn't have to check for clear. Correct. Yes. I'm getting there. Yeah. All right. So new coding standards. GPL, garbage per line. Yeah. All right. So load A. What the fuck was it? Cleared something? Clear count? Where is that? Is that in BSS? Yeah. Put that in X. Load A. Garbage per line at X. And branch equal. We're going to go over to that. Otherwise, we're going to JSR to Q garbage. In Y, I need... Y is good. I've already restored Y. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Good point. Thank you. Okay. So I cleared out those, the initial garbage lines. Nope. Okay. This should send like 4. Haha, let's go! Let's fucking go! Is that gonna time out now? No. No, it's not. Okay. So that didn't reset the timer on that then. Ooh. Aha. Ooh. Ah. What? No. You're not supposed to be there. How did you get there? What? Step back. I RTS'd before I pulled some shit off the stack. Where am I? Where am I? Garbage clear. I'm in state garbage clear. How did I get here? Branch not equaled. From up here. Wait. Okay, that was the next block. Okay, shit. Can I go back enough? Oh boy. I have enough history to get out of this function. I don't remember how big this function is. Check. Oh god. Oh Jesus. We're so deep. Well, at least I didn't have to shuffle anything. Oh god. That was 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh. Make sure bars are empty. We need to do that above. We'll do that way up here. I thought the bar was empty, I think. Shit, it does use pointers. Pull A twice, just dump it. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm already doing terrible. Fantastic. Can I get another, that'll work. You should send a... Okay, that should have only sent 1, but okay. All right, well, at least now it's not crashing. I mean, it's not working, but it isn't crashing at least. Because it should have reset the timer on that. Looks like it didn't start the timer on it. Fuck off. What? Excuse me? God damn it. No. Prefs, shortcuts. That one. That was a pretty cheap max garbage without even a timer reset, even, right? Yeah. Oh wait, now the timer's reset. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. And the bottom block broke. Yep. Well, that's to be expected if if everything else broke on it. I think. I don't know. Oh my god. I need to do so much fucking refactoring because I have so much stuff like taped together right now. I feel that I want to untape and like weld. Or not weld, but you know. Bolt on instead of tape on. Hair in front of my face. Get out of there. So much shit going wrong. Nothing is as permanent as a temporary solution. Yeah. Got a picture somewhere. I'm not gonna go digging for it, but I got a picture somewhere where I this is back when I worked at the casino. I had a lot of what I did there was like a good chunk of it was like moving around punch downs, right? Switching where things are plugged into a punch board in a closet somewhere. That was a good chunk of it, right? So I was always in networking closets with rows and rows of 110 punch blocks. And even some 66 punch blocks, but I'm not worried about those right now. But I remember walking into one of the rooms in like the oldest part of the place, and there was a phone that I don't think ever saw the light of day, but was so goddamn yellowed and like from the 80s, right? Hanging on the wall, and the wire coming out of the thing wasn't just like dangling or whatever. It was just like strewn across the 110 block and punched down to something, right? And I think even the phone like wasn't like on the wall straight. It was fucking crooked, like hanging onto the wall barely. That's what you made me think of. Just this, oh, we're just gonna put a nail in the wall real quick, hang this phone, and then punch it down over here so we can test this thing real quick. And that was like in 1983 or some shit, you know? And I was looking at it in what, 2014 maybe? 2013? They're trying to stretch you, but still. I'm still doing it. Look at that hands. This is the power I have. That capital probably shouldn't run when there's 12 rows all in one go. Yeah, that too. But there shouldn't ever be 12 rows in one go. Right? The highest is 10. The highest should only ever be 10. So I don't know where the fuck it got 12. I don't know even know if it was just 12. In fact, it was probably more because it added 2 onto player 2. Although that would have added up top, I think. Even with combo. Ooh. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about combos. $15. If you get a 10 combo and clear the board on that last one, even if it's a single fucking line, if you do 10 single line clears in a row, and the 10th one clears the board, the other player's boned. $15 rows. It should cap to 12. That's the biggest fuck you. Because you'll get, so on those single lines, you'll get nothing, right? It won't send anything over, right? So it's just single line clear after single line clear. And the player 2 is going to be like, oh, this isn't so bad. You're not doing any garbage or whatever. And they don't realize that the combo's taken up. And then the last one, it clears the board with like a line piece or something, right? It should, yeah. Yeah, single lines should add for combos. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to set it up. One line. Yep. So now I have combo 1. Same. Yeah. It's all single lines. Oh shit, what happened? Where did all these come from? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? What was that? You saw that, right? Well, at least the cap function works. Okay, so I think it's breaking on how many to send, obviously. Where do I cue that? I didn't look. Cue garbage on the clear. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. All right, so we're just going to clear a single line. All right. Pull A, put that in Y. Clear count 1. Put that there. I need to decrement it by 1. It's adding FF lines. or something, isn't it? No, hang on. Q garbage. No. What? Whoa. What the hell? At least at that point, the other player will get some breathing room after the 12, as it will take a little while to set up further clears, especially garbled ones. I mean, I guess. Okay. A is 1, X is 1, Y is 0. What am I expecting? X to be... X needs to be the number clear. I didn't want to hit escape there. Transfer A to X. That's where that needs to be. Also, I need to decrement X by 1. Clear count. Branch equal. No. That's never going to be equal. Clear count. Put into X, decremented by 1. Okay. Because this is 1 based. This one is 0 based, essentially. Branch equal over that. Do I have that still set in the right spot? Location. Yes. Okay. Click out 1. Put that in X. Decrement by 1. Load 0. Branch equal to 0. Good. Next block. I need to set up a 2 now. Somehow. 1. Sure. Okay. God, I'm terrible at this. What? Give me a line base. Give me a line base. There's one. Okay. It's 3. That'll work. Click count 3. Put that in X. Decrement by 1. Load that. 2. Just for A to X. 2. Okay, queued it. Good. Did it actually reset it, though? No. Garbage counter is at FF. Why is garbage counter at FF? Okay. Let's get a 2 setup. Poorly. Oh my god. Okay. This will send 2. It should send 1? Fuck if I know. 2? I don't know. Alright. Store X. X is 1. Alright, fair. Compare Y. Y is 0. So sending it to player 2. Okay. Yeah, sure. Exit early if we have no space. We have space. Actually being loaded as black from your. Yeah, I fixed a lot of the audio, the stuff when I imported the audio engine. Yeah, that was last week. Yep. All right, store that into the garbage counter at Y. That's storing it into 0 because I clobbered Y. Where the hell am I? Send to player 2. What the fuck? I'm doing this twice. I am doing this twice. You see it right above that? What the fuck? Is he sending to the other player? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's that, yes. I think, wait, what the fuck am I even checking for here? Compare X to the size of player 2 tiles. -1. What? I should have noted it. I should have noted this stuff. These aren't anonymous routines. They're all just loops. And these are all... they're not intermingled, right? They're either plus or -1, right? So they're not jumping over each other. The most I'll ever do is like a ++, right? In code anyway, right? The pointer tables are a different story. But if I have to do any kind of weird jumping around, I'll put a proper label on it. Yeah, and a lot of these aren't even loops. These are just like ifs, right? So branch not equal, if not equal, right? Jump over here. If not 0, right? Compare X to 0 if it's not 0. Jump over here, right? Same thing here. Compare X to FF. If it's not that, jump over here. So it's just like that right there. That's the scope of that label. There's the scope of, well, I say scope, but that's the distance of that label, right? There's the distance of that label. It's not going over another label, right? That's the distance of that one. These two, so minus and then a plus, so they are jumping over each other, kind of, sorta, not really. The two branches are in the middle, and then there's the top, and then out of, right? I don't know why there's two RTSs though, but whatever. And yeah, these are like pretty straightforward things. This one is probably the most spaghetti with the anonymous stuff, right? So this is the start of a loop. This jumps to that loop. This one and this one jump out of the loop to the same spot. Right? Do the label names not? No, they do not. They do not get compiled into the ROM. Nope. Nope. The way I had the way it gets into here, like the send to P2 or whatever, right? Because that's a label here, right? That's a separate debugging file. That's a separate file that this debugger loads. This debugger specifically loads. But in the ROM, there's no strings in here. Not for debugging symbols anyway. Because the NES doesn't do anything with those, right? The strings you'll find are just data. Right, like this is all just data right here. No hold classic, dirty board, time attack. So that's just text data. That's reference from up here somewhere, I think. Yeah. All labels have an address. Yes. 70 at sign mean the label has an address. Yeah, so okay, so the at sign is a local label. So as soon as the assembler hits a non-local label, right? So like in this case, VS clear row, or do clear row, this one right here, this is a non-local. That's a global label, right? So as soon as the assembler hits that, all of the local labels are invalidated, right? So I can only call or jump to clear with empty somewhere. This is a bad example, but somewhere. Where is it? In here. If it's not in the state clear routine, you can't call it without explicitly like calling an address, an arbitrary address, right? Where's a better example? Oh, there we go. Read controllers, right? That's my routine. Player 1 and player 2, with the at, only exist in these lines of code. Button pressed cannot call player 2 unless it defines its own. Right? Same thing with button released. Branch conflicts, it helps with name collisions. So I can have at loop defined all over the place, right? Look at all the different times I define at loop. But it's fine because they're in their own little scopes. Right? How many of these do I have? 5, 10, 13, 19, 20? 20 of them? $20. I did that in my head. Trunk even. Also, branch conflicts, you're thinking of like Git, I think, with merge conflicts with the branches. Does it matter where you include other assembly files? Oh, it absolutely matters, yes. That determines where in the final ROM, part of it, where in the final ROM it actually goes. Yeah, so I've got sections defined, right? I have a look at main over here in this one. Segment. Yeah. Segment, game 2. Or where's segment game, actually? Page game. Menu, mode menu, basic menu, options, and then menu practice. Those show up in that order in the ROM in the segment of page 2. Yes, you should know where the assembler thinks the program counter will be when you include something. Yes. Yep. And the order of the segments is defined in was it NES, MC5, the linker config. So these down here are the actual segments: page init, page 01, page audio, page util, page game, and game 2. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, page audio is the two, yeah. And then this right here, this list up here, defines the actual order they are in the ROM file, right? These guys are set to no file, you can see over here. So they are excluded from the file. And then everything down to save at the bottom is part of the file. There's the header, the first 16 bytes, right? Hex 10 is 16. That's how I get the header in there. This is the game, and then the game 2. So these are banks 0 and 1. These are banks 2 and 3. Bank 4, 5, and 6. And then bank 7. So 8 banks total. Yeah, these are the ones I defined. Yep. And the character ROMs 0 through 3. Those are after all the PRGs. And the save is no file. That's I'm not putting that in the file. Although I wonder, I could have like a default save, couldn't I? Or like a debugging save and like put the save data into a file. I wonder if that would be useful at all. Defining like test save data that you load up, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I'm not using the full extent of the MC5 when it comes to the banks. Because that chip can have how much in it again? You can have a megabyte. You can have a megabyte of program ROM. I'm not coming anywhere near that. The RAM capacity is 128. 128K of RAM. That's a lot. I can have banked RAM? Wait a minute. The fuck? I didn't even realize that, honestly. Holy shit. Banked RAM. God damn. I'm only using 8K of that, by the way. Allow is significantly more. Yes. Significantly more than the 2600. Yeah. Another meg of CHR capacity, character capacity. There's also a few cases where you need to define and thus include something before you use it. Yep, or where doing so creates better code and avoids a warning more easily. This case is not as common, at least no. Yeah, not for what I do anyway. Yeah. Do you have to race the beam as much on the? No, absolutely not. Atari is all racing the beam, right? Like, the programmer is the video chip essentially, right? The graphics card, if you want to look at it that way. The NES, no, you don't. You can ignore the beam for the most part. Especially for simpler stuff. You can not even You can not even pay attention to the beam, and just see everything as a frame. Vertical timing up is up in the VCS program. Yeah. If you wanted to, you could race beams. You could do kind of racing the beam stuff with the NES. I'm racing scanline more than anything. Unless you're doing some really fucky stuff. But the NES wasn't designed to race the beam. The Atari was designed to race the beam. Yeah, demos and similar. Yeah, like that color bleed one that I'll show off every once in a while. That one does some weird shit. With I don't know if you'd call it racing the beam though. I don't know. Well, the Atari, you always have to know what controller input you are getting, so you know what's up to it. Well, you need to do that with anything, with any game. You need to know what your input is. But yeah, with the Atari, it's the very primitive video controller. Yeah, I think it's clocked a little. I think the CPU is clocked a little bit faster than the NES. I think, maybe. So it might get a handful more cycles per scan line. It's raining kind of hard outside. No. Is that it? 1.9. Wait, what the fuck is the... What the hell is the NES at? It's slower then. Really? I could have swore it was a little bit faster. All right. I saw the controller with the TV picture. The RAM you have is basically nothing on the 2600s. You have to share everything essentially, and be very careful about it. But I think you're misunderstanding Atari stuff. It's also 6 years older than this. Yeah. Color clock rate divided by 3. Yeah. Yeah. Same speed as the NES. The 2600 or the later ones. You mean? I've played Atari. I haven't programmed anything for Atari. The home computers? Yeah, okay. Well, they're roughly around the same time, right? Weren't they? '79? Well, all right. A few years before the Famicom. Yeah, the memory situation is a riot. Yeah. So 128 bytes of RAM. That's mirrored a bunch, by the way. Right? So you can write to hex 100, 200, and 300, and it will write to the same fucking byte in memory. You can write to 0, 128, no, 0, 80, 100, 128, right? Hex 80. Fuck. Yeah. 0, 128, 100, 228, and it all writes to the same fucking spot, right? Which becomes a problem because the stack starts at hex 100 and goes to hex 1FF, which means it's already writing to mirrored memory. Like the fucking third mirror of the memory. So your stack really begins... Well, that's all the memory you have, all the RAM you have on the Atari. Your stack starts here. So you have to make sure that you don't encroach on your stack with your variables. My stack is here, right? You can see that it's gone 9 routines deep. That's probably pushing it on Atari. Right? And this shit that I'm doing right here, this right here, I'm just throwing variables into stack space because fuck it. Right? This is a buffer and some other shit. Palettes. Yeah, so this right here, like this that would be like all of the fucking stack space. All the RAM. So yeah, I'd have 27 bytes for anything else if I had this on Atari. For everything else, RAM wise. 2600 makes games more impressive. Yeah, really impressive. Yeah, so a lot more stuff is in tables, right? Excuse me. And I'd assume unrolled code. Controller input is slowed relative to the CPU. As long as you keep that code in more or less the same slice of time, you're golden. Very funnily mirrored. Oh, yeah. Are you reading off like a Wikipedia page or something? Look. But yes, everything was more basic on that. Can you calm your tits out there? It's those like sparkler kind of fireworks going off, right? You read the programming manual, all right, shit. Sound like it's program defined. Speaking of sounds, I need to get more sound effect stuff set up in this. I've got the sound engine running, right? I just have it muted right now. Yeah, I don't have it actually playing right now. But it is running in the background, which is why I had to redo a bunch of the timing bullshit, right? But I can do sound effects myself. I can do those myself. I set one up. It's on the main menu, but... Yeah. Even the programming cartridge for the... That... Oh God, I've seen someone try to use BASIC on the 2600, and... Oh my God, it's terrible. It's... You're limited to, like... What, like 10 lines of BASIC or something stupid? I have a military park national holiday later this month. The planes fly over where I live and then fly over the Capitol. Here, everyone and their dog is lighting off fireworks. Although it's been quieter this year. Do you have to sync the sound with the graphics and gameplay? Not really. So for what I'm planning to do with this anyway is just have like music playing, right? So like one track for all the menus, right? And then like a set of tracks or like one track or whatever for multiplayer, and the same thing for or a different set for single player, right? There are actually a bunch of the games. So old school NES, well, I think both of them do this. And the Game Boy version that I've played. If you get too high, if the stack gets too high, the music will like speed up, right? I'm not planning on doing that because I don't care. As for sound effects, they're fire forget, right? You queue them up, they play, and then they're done. So you queue it up when it, you know, when a block is placed, when lines are cleared, that kind of stuff, right? You think this version of the Tetris thing would be possible? Is my favorite version. What version? New Year's Eve, we don't have any bans on selling fireworks at that time, so people can go crazy. But the YouTube video demonstrating the basic cartridge partly out of spite. Ha! Put out a video where he didn't do anything with it. Oh my god. I need to start like planning out videos for study box stuff. And honestly, for this detached system too, probably, once I get more information on how it works and maybe get it fully emulated. And for the titler. I have to do a write-up on that too. What the hell is this? What is this? Fast ragtime. I don't know about that. Maybe, but I don't know. I'm not a musician. I don't know. I'll probably commission somebody to do a few tracks for me. I don't know. Anyway, where the fuck was I? I don't even know where I was. If you use a certain little trick that on the basic programming cart, you can scrounge up a whole 2 extra bytes to use. Which is a lot on the 2600. FL Studio, you can't use, well, for this project, I'd require it in, not FL Studio, but, Hammer Studio? It's here. Hammer Studio. Yeah, have a good night, Joe Mega. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. This right here, by the way, is just a very basic Tetris MIDI that I found online. I use this because it's simple, it's short, and I can... it's simple and short enough to use as learning material to figure out this program, right? That's the reason it's what it is, right? Right, and that. This is what it sounds like. Can you hear that? Yeah. Does it sound great? No. But that's fine. Doesn't need to sound great. Just needs to be there so I can see the data and get it loaded in the ROM. That's all it's really for, right? It doesn't even end properly. Got a bunch of dead space. Yeah, that's the whole track, right? But yeah, it would need to be in this here. Export as a MIDI file. So even with like just MIDI, that doesn't do anything for instruments, right? So let's see. The grand piano has got something there. The beat. Got another one. The main. What is this? This one. It's like the instrument is incompatible. Let's switch to this one. Boing, boing. Instrument 1 is, I don't know, beat. This one. Oh, that's this guy here. Right? Yeah. Well, yeah, so that's the design of this, right? Is to have a pattern interface that people are familiar with. Right? That's the idea of that. But it's also setting up the instruments, getting them to play like you want to with the envelopes and all that kind of crap. But at any rate, no, don't save changes. At any rate, third party, but have you seen a magic card before? What is this? I have not. Programming tool for the 2600. Probably only available via mail order, and the label is a simple white paper with some. Okay, yeah. Computer magic. Yeah. The 100+ page manual and no box. There's 5 sample programs you can type into demonstrate how the magic card works. Oh, I've never seen this, huh? Oh my god. Computer fundamentals using your magic card. Description of the 6502. Note to the reader. Congratulations! Magic Card 6502 computer adapter card for your video game. Oh my god. For your video game. That's not okay. With caution, never insert or remove the magic card or any controller connections to your game while it is turned on. Not even the controller stuff? Wow. Always handle the magic card by the edges and touch the game console switches with your free hand just before inserting it. What? And touch the game console switches with your free hand just before what the huh? Turn it on, then insert? What? Avoid touching the TV screen with any of your hands or any of the game cables to further minimize the chance of damage due to static. Oh my. Finally, be sure to know which side of the magic card is up. See chapter. You need a whole chapter for this? Channel rack correspond. You select it and it fills in the thing on the bottom. Where'd it go? Oh god, where'd it go? Always insert right side up. Depending on your experience with computers, and the 6502 in particular. My god. 1981. Oh boy. Introduction. It's a powerful, I don't know about that, microprocessor. A computer on a chip. What's managing your magic card? You learn programs. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's a computer on a chip, because for a computer on a chip, you'd need some sort of memory. It's just a CPU. It's not. It's. Ideas of programs, memory, and the hexadecimal number system, a language you will speak to your computer. Is it going to have you write in hex? It must have some stupidly robust controller port hardening to deal with hot connect and disconnect and other trends. Okay, I mean, it's fair. Does it do that with optocouplers or something? What about how's when dark controllers? The 5+ pin puts out maybe like 10 milliamps. As compared to earlier multi-chip CPU solutions, okay. I suppose, as I say, with a box of ancient circuit boards that are parts of like a communications solution, which nowadays would just be fucking packed into the tiniest goddamn chip on here, you know? Clamp diodes. Oh. Transient voltage exclusion is a horrifying phrase. Is that in here somewhere? Computer fundamentals. The central processor unit, or CPU. The memory, the input-output devices. Okay. These are the computer's eyes, ears, and mouth. Okay. Any problem with yourself a computer, whether it be balancing your checkbook, playing a game, or forecasting the weather, involves the same series of steps. You must write a program. You must enter the program into the memory. You must enter into the computer memory the data, and then you run it. Back in the day when you had to write every program every time you wanted to run it. No, it's not that they assumed you were dumb. It's that no one had any exposure to this kind of stuff. This was new back then. Right? Like back then, like Go didn't exist, PHP didn't exist, Perl didn't exist. C probably existed, but like no one outside of like using it professionally in like certain circles, no one knew about it. No one used it, right? Quite the opposite, really. They assumed you were smart enough to program a computer, just didn't know how to yet. Yeah, that too. Yeah. It's not being dumb, it's being ignorant, which is very different. With your video computer system. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Hexadecimal stuff. Ugh. The mainframe was still occasionally being used for the main body of microcomputers in the early 80s. The CPU, sense of the word, had basically died out by then, since CPUs originally took up a whole rack or frame. Yep. Ignorance can be cured, yes. As long as you're willing. It's the same. Like, I don't do hex in my head. But this is explaining it so you can, you know, figure it out and you understand what you're looking at here, you know? Just got to explain it a little bit. Right? Like the fact that it's 0 to F, not 0 to 9. So 1, 0 is really the decimal number 16, you know? I got to explain that stuff. ABs. A16s plus B1s. I mean, that's one way to explain it, I guess. Sure. Controller port signals are shunted to both the power and ground rail, such that they, if they dropped below ground, they shunted to ground, and if it exceeded 5 volt, it shunted the access to the 5 volt rail. In both cases, the regulator would take care of it. Huh. All right. More memory stuff. Called a jump. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Jump to BC. Stop! You violated the law. I can tell this is like, you can tell this is like typed on a typewriter too, with the, yeah. Using your magic card, plugging in, turning on. Be sure the component side of the magic card, the side with the plastic electronic parts, is facing up. Pretty straightforward. All right. Now turn the game on. Oh my god. Jesus. 138 pages of this. Oh god, I went too far. Oh, it's got a program listing in there. All right. Did they want you to like write the hex or assemble it yourself? You want to start a program for your retire after this project? No. No, honestly, I'd probably go the other direction. I've already started writing some helper stuff for graphics for the SNES, the Super Nintendo. So I'd probably go that direction instead. So once I finish this ROM, I'll probably end up porting this to the SNES. Maybe not first, right? I'll do some like tech demo-y type stuff first to figure out to get my feet wet with the system, right? Figuring out the layers and all that kind of shit. And then after that, I probably work on porting this over. Keypad controller taking the role of the old hex pads. Oh my god. Plan on adding more colorful layered backgrounds to this? Yeah, sure, why not? You know, so I don't know the full extent of the limitations of the SNES yet because I haven't done anything with it, right? I haven't tried anything yet. So I know limitations in theory, but I don't practically know the limitations, right? Like for the NES, I know the limitations very well because I've got 6 years programming on the thing, right? So yeah, so if I can brainstorm a project on the NES and be able to work around or play off of the limitations of the console without really having to do much discovery, right? The discovery stuff is usually in the stuff that I haven't done yet, right? The more advanced shit. Whereas on the SNES, I mean, everything I haven't done yet, right? So I don't know what I can do with all those layers, the fancy layers, you know? Basically, that's as long as you maintain a stream of data to the audio system. Yeah. I mean, you can do that on the NES as well. I mean, it's very bit crunched, but you can do it. You know? I'm not going to load it up. I showed Bad Apple last time, right? And that's using a horrible bitrate wave, essentially, is what it boils down to. And that's on the NES without any, like, special hardware. That's just... What does he use? I think this is one of the MMCs, maybe? Like MMC3, maybe? I don't know. On damn near every computer type, to be honest. Yeah, it just... How bit crunched do you want your sound? Right? It's just... Your computer determines the highest level of bit depth, essentially, you know? For the NES, it's ungodly terrible. But, you know, you get newer and newer, you get more and more bits to play with. Bits per sample, or not per sample. Yeah, bits per sample. And the samples per second, or whatever it is, you know? As part of its just a direct page to the I/O region, and then smacks various registers using direct page or page address. Yeah, like shit like that I wouldn't even thought of, right? Because yeah, the direct page is the Super Famicom's 0 page, but you can just tell it where it is. So yeah, you can set it to registers and then just clear them a lot faster. You think on the SNES you could make out the words of the in Bad Apple? I don't know. Again, I don't know. I don't know the full extent of all the capabilities of the system. And honestly, I probably won't get too deep into the audio stuff. Honestly. I've struggled enough with audio on the NES. Forget about a different goddamn chip on the SNES. The really early computers sometimes had speakers hooked up to them. Skilled operators could tell what was happening by the sound. Oh, it's screaming. Something went tits up. Oh god, get over there. There's also a STZ instruction. Yeah, there's a lot more instructions that I vaguely know. There's bit widths that you can set for the registers, which I know right now that's going to be a major pain point for me. Major pain point for me. Because they can be set fucking independently, can't they? Not necessarily instruction table autocorrect. Auto carrot. Yeah, 2 accumulators, right. Yeah. More registers to play with. A lot more memory to play with. More RAM, more ROM. Like, isn't one of the defaults fucking 4 megabytes? Holy shit. Holy shit. Here I am with 32K Windows. Well, 16, no. Yeah, 16K. 16 and 8K Windows that are bank swapped. Right? Whereas on the SNES, you don't bank swap. Bank swapping's not a thing. Right? So all of it is just 16 bucks, Jesus Christ. All of it is just available all the time. You just have to take into account like long jumps, basically, right? Because it's the different the different lengths of the address now. More registers will make some things a lot easier, but also means more to learn first. Yes. Yeah, I figure I'll do stuff like porting over some of the simpler NES stuff, right? Yeah, so probably something like starting with the DVD one, maybe, right? Where it's just it's a sprite bouncing around. The simplest thing to do, right? Hits an edge, it bounces, changes color. Dead simple, right? After that, I'd probably do the parallax thing, but do it with layers instead of fucking sprite 0 and scrolling shit, right? And then maybe porting over the platforming demo, you know? And then maybe Stratagem Hero. Retro Game Mechanics Explained has a big old SNES playlist. The Address Space Purchases are explained. Right. Yeah, I just need to get my hands dirty, honestly. We currently know 652 well enough to be able to effectively use quite a few tricks. Not so much for the newer CPUs. Yeah. For the Pooh Bear. Thank you. But yeah, I need to like get my hands on some SNES stuff or some SNES programming and get comfortable with it. Really, yeah, just get comfortable with it and see how stuff works. You know, and I'll probably be able to do a lot, honestly. Well, I don't know, but that's down the road a little bit. I might try and start going over there after I finish this up, right? I mean, there are some other things, some other projects that I would like to try on the NES, but I mean, it's not stuff that I'd be able to complete myself, honestly. So, for instance, what? For instance, I do want to try doing a visual novel engine on the NES, but I don't have a story to tell in a visual novel, right? So I'd probably need someone to help me out with that. But I don't know if that's a thing I want to do, you know? I don't know. I'm interested in the technical aspect of how I would do certain things that you need a visual that you do in a visual novel, right? Less so in the actual storytelling. Like again, I don't have a story to tell in that. You know. I have to help with that engine, but I don't really have a story for it either. Yeah, exactly. So then it'll boil down to like, all right, let's demake something. And that comes with its own struggles too, you know? What about turning your work stories into a visual novel, starring you with the adventures of PB? Well, so like visual novel is not just a visual novel isn't a movie, right? It's not a passive experience. A visual novel is an interactive experience where you have choices and your choices matter to an extent, right? More than just like for every choice there's only one right answer and everything else immediately fails, right? More than that, deeper than that, right? And my stories are just my experiences at work are just for you are a passive story, right? It's not something that you can interact with. And that's one of the base things of a visual novel is that it's an interactive story. That's the whole appeal of it is you can influence the story that happens by making choices. So the chaos that happens at work for me doesn't really translate well into that, you know? Yeah. And in the same vein, even, you know, for writing a fleshed out game, right? I feel I'm better suited for the technical end of things and less so for like level design, for instance, right? Like I can make a test level that tests all the different fucking things or whatever, right? But I'm not confident in myself to be able to make something that is enjoyable to play, right? You certainly could make a movie like linear story in a VM engine, but it would probably be a very good VM game. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't even call it a game at that point. I'd just call it like a fucking movie or a story that you read. You know, I'd be hesitant to call it a visual. Well, I guess technically it would still be a visual novel, right? Because novels are, you know, just a fucking book that you don't, you know, choose the story in. There are choose your own adventure books. Yes, I get that, but like, I don't know. In a similar vein, though, I do want to get like a presentation engine, like a PowerPoint engine, figured out on the NES. So that'd be kind of neat. So there are things that I think I would want to. I don't know. I've always thought like it'd be neat. It'd be kind of cool to like have a presentation at a conference or whatever the fuck, right? Not like DEF CON or whatever, right? But like a retro-oriented fucking convention or whatever the fuck, right? And to do that on actual hardware and have my PowerPoint like loaded from a ROM or some shit, right? Much more interested in and be able to do the back-end engine parts. Yeah, and the actual content part. Yeah, that's where I would struggle the most is the content, right? I don't have a story to tell, really. I don't have good ideas for game stuff. Like story stuff, you know? Here's my presentation. Hooks up on NES and plugs in the cart. Exactly, right? Or even better, here's my presentation. Plug in the study box, put a tape in. Doubles as my demo. Fuck you. Hell yeah, right? and for like a presentation on this, right? You can even like theme it. So, oh my god, like I'm dating myself, I'm sure. But for me anyway, it was like middle school where it was a slide projector and like a tape player that were separate, right? So you put the carousel on with the slides in it, right? And you'd load up the first slide, and then you'd hit play on the tape. and the tape would explain something or whatever, right? But at one point it'd be like, and then when you hear this sound, beep, hit the next button. Advance the slide, right? So it'd say some shit, and then you hear beep, and you hit the button to advance the slide, right? And then say some more shit about that picture or whatever, well, that slide, and then you hear a beep, and you hit the button, and it changes the slide. Doing that on this, I think, would be hilarious. Fucking, how you doing? So, NES plugs in the study box cart with a tape and a couple of weird third-party controllers thrown away. Right? I've got a box of them. Fucking, I could use the fucking Mahjong controllers for like, I don't know, weird controls or some shit. I don't know. I'll figure something out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You only ever saw a slide carousel on its own. Really? I have a slide carousel with slides in it somewhere. I'm not going to dig it out because I don't know exactly where it is. I think I've shown a few of them on stream, actually. Trainer mat plus Mahjong controller. Hang on, let me go to the next slide. Stomp. Whatever happened to your mainframe, whatever was on the little floor behind you? The Unix machines, they are in the other room. They're in their own rack right now. It's two 4U servers. They're like fucking 100 pounds a pop. They're sitting in their own rack in the other room. I need to get back to those eventually. But, yeah. No, I mean, without the concurrent tape stuff. Okay, yeah. That's fair. I need a rack camp. I'll take a picture of it after stream. How about that? Yeah, so you've seen the whole like setup of just the slides in the projector itself, right? Yeah, not like having it accompanied with a tape deck for that kind of thing. Yeah. Remember, I was cool. I had some tapes with stories that went along with books. Had this jingle sound for turning the page. Yeah, same idea. Same exact idea. Yeah. God. So, in a similar vein to that, it wasn't like changing pages or whatever, but it was these like, God, there's these tapes that had like stories on them, right? I forget the name of these tapes. God, it was some so I was raised in a religious household, right? So these tapes were extremely religious, but they were like, you know, they're your kids' stories, but the Bible weaved into them or some bullshit, right? And I just remember, like, we're driving up to my grandparents' place from New Jersey up into New England, and my father's driving, right? And it's me, my father, my mother, and my sister in the car. My sister's too young to be conscious at this point, I think. I don't know. But I'm like maybe 10. Probably younger. I don't know. And it's playing this little story or whatever. And the tape, for whatever reason, I do not remember why, but it had the sound effect of tires screeching from like a car, right? Like, and my father wasn't aware that that was on the tape, and he was driving. So that happens, and he freaks out looking for the car that's about to hit him. At the time, I don't know, I didn't really understand it. I thought it was funny. Now, I get it, and that's horrifying. Oh my God. I understand now. And Jesus Christ, that needs a warning label on it. Fuck. Well, I remember first becoming conscious, chilling on the floor, and all of a sudden, self-aware. For me, I think it was being out in like the back field of this place that we used to live before my sister was around. So I was like, I don't know, 3 or 4, I think. And it was like a 2-story, right? With 2 apartments, one on the top, one on the bottom. And it was a really fucking weird layout too. Well, not that weird. No. Oh, there's my... I was wondering where this battery pack was. It was under my study box. Okay. All right. That so it doesn't break. No, I'm not twins. No, my brother's 10 years younger than I am. So, new file. Yeah, that'll work. You just look for, I guess. So, this apartment, okay. So, the front door was, like, over here, I guess, right? And, like, this area was kind of like the kitchen. Maybe it was, like, the whole thing like that, right? Maybe. I don't honestly remember. Like, kitchen area was kind of like this. I don't know what was over here. I don't know what was over there. And then here, this was the living room area. This was a bedroom. This was a bedroom. This was my parents' bedroom. This was mine. And then a bathroom was right here. The road was over here somewhere, right? So the road was, over here, I think. I don't know. I was never there. I think the driveway was over here. Probably. And then over there was a swing set. Like right here, I think, right? Was a swing set. Over here was a like a lawnmower dealership. I think this is out in fucking Pennsylvania somewhere. So yeah, this is like a lawnmower dealership out here. This sold like Ryder lawnmowers. I remember that, like Ryder lawnmowers and tractors and shit, right? And I vaguely remember this going back a ways. Like that went back a little ways. And I just remember finding a snake over here somewhere, I think, maybe? I don't know. Supply store for Plants vs. Yeah. But yeah, so this was like the second floor, right? So I guess it was like stairs or whatever down. I don't know. And our downstairs neighbor hated us because I was a little shit running around everywhere. Lost internet. Oh no. I have no idea where this was. I do not remember. Mom's old house from Oxford, Pennsylvania. I don't know. I have no idea where exactly it was. Somewhere on the eastern side of Pennsylvania. That's all I really know. Somewhere on the eastern side of it. But yeah, my first memory is like vaguely back here, finding a snake. Maybe, I don't know. I remember the swing set bullshit. But that might not have been my first memory. It was either this or the time I was rushed to the ER. I don't remember that part though. I just remember why I was rushed to the ER. So you know, like when you go to the grocery store, right? And you've got like the cashier, right? So there's like a bunch of shit on shelves here, right? The cashier's standing there, bags are over here, whatever. And this is that fucking belt that moves everything that way, right? Right? Well, that belt is like leather, whatever the fuck, fabric thing, right? That's not there's a seam in it, right? There's a seam in that. There's staples in that seam. And I was a little shit over here, right? Just standing here. And for whatever reason, I just had my hand on the belt. Just like feeling it as it went by. Well, one of these staples lifted up and caught in one of my fingers. I think on this hand. I remember that. And nothing else from that day. My mother remembers it, apparently. And the fact that we rushed to the hospital from there. But I don't remember anything else. I don't know if this was the first memory or the other one. I don't know. I have no idea. Power issue with the gateway. Uh-oh. Plugged into an extension cord. Why is that plugged into an extension cord? What? Been rushed to the ER many times as a kid. Oh no. Third degree burns? What the had a fireplace that was drying off from a shower. Okay. Oh god. Did you learn to fear fire after that? God damn. This is when I fell off a bed into a nightstand. Ow. Had a rusty nail go through my foot. That was my friend at one point. Remember I got H1N1 had a bad reaction to it the first time. What do you mean the first time around? Hell, because of reasons, of course. Yeah. Of course, because of reasons. Why else? God damn it. You grew up in no. So I did not grow up in Pennsylvania. I did, in fact, grow up in New Jersey from age 5 onwards. So I was born in the South, where my father was going to school in like South Carolina, right? Because at the time the school had a full-blown like hospital, clinic, whatever the fuck, on campus. It's been demoted to a fucking nurse's office now, I think. Then from there, my father, after he graduated, went to seminary in Pennsylvania somewhere, which is why we were here at this place. This was one of 2 places, I think, in Pennsylvania that we were at. The other one was my uncle's place that he either owned the property to and rented it to us, or I don't know how that actually worked, honestly, thinking about it now. And then after that, there was a quick stint in New England at my grandparents' place, max of like 6 months, where we stayed there for a little while my father, seminary is like pastor school, basically preschool. Yeah. It's next level after bachelor's for ministers. Yeah. On the road to doctorate for theology and all that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, so at most like 6 months at my grandparents' place, while my father was looking for a church to settle at, essentially. Have you ever been to Philly? Not since I've been an adult, certainly. I don't know if I've ever been there, like when I was living in this place. I don't know. But yeah, after that short stint in New England in my grandparents' place, my father found a place in Jersey, and that was fucking 93 they moved in, and they're still there now. Like Temu, New York. Temu, that is insulting, I think. I'm not sure to Temu or to Philly. I don't know which yet, honestly. I haven't been to Philly. I've heard stories. I just haven't been to Philly. But yeah, my parents have been in, it's insulting to New York, Philly. Oh. No. But yeah, my parents have been where they are now for, what, fucking 35 years now, I think? 33 years? 33 years. 32 years? I think it's 33 this fall. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Kensington Streets and Western. Sure. Just go to Chicago sometime. Never been through a train station there. Chicago. I haven't been out that way, actually. The farthest west I've driven is like middle of Philly. Pennsylvania, I'm sorry. Middle of Pennsylvania. And then due south to South Carolina. I've flown to California. I've flown to Texas. Texas was just a layover, though. Furthest I've been is Montana and Colorado. I've been to the East Coast all my life. Yeah, so I've been on the East Coast pretty much all my life, too. That's where I've lived, is all East Coast, right? Up and down the East Coast. I've been as far north as Canada past Maine, whatever the fuck that's called up there. I've been to Ottawa. That was actually recent. Furthest south on the East Coast I've been is, I think, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I haven't gone down to Florida. Georgia was flying into because it was a connection to somewhere else. Driven down to South Carolina, so everything in between. Vacation in Colorado, okay. Froze my ass off on the Continental Divide. Yeah, then I've touched down in California. I was over there twice. Both for TwitchCon. Different TwitchCons. Yeah. Been to Peru once. That was an interesting trip. And the only other place I've been is Japan. 2 times. Soon to be 3. 'Cause I've got tickets bought. Part of Philly I'm in from now. I live in the greater Philly area. There are bad places. There's bad places pretty much everywhere. Most places you go, you can find the bad place, you know? There's somewhere worse than others, I guess. No. Yeah, this was it October? I think I'm going to Japan. I think it's October. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with my brother again. We're gonna go have some fun over there. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, fuck, it's midnight already. God damn. I need to get off, go to bed. I think, and to finish my drink. Yeah, we will continue this next time. I think. Next time. Well, maybe. Because tomorrow the other study box is coming in the mail. So long as I hear them knocking at the door, so I can sign for it. What parts of Japan? We're going to Osaka and Tokyo. So last time we went to Osaka, Tokyo, and Hokkaido. Sapporo up in Hokkaido. This time we're skipping out on Hokkaido. We're just going to Osaka, Kyoto is where we're going to be staying, and Tokyo. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. I hope. It fucking better be. What I need to do, though, is I need to fucking, I don't know, go for some walks so my legs don't fucking fall off in the first 2 days I'm in Japan. My dialect. I need to like understand the fucking language before I try any dialect shit. All right, all right. And in that regard, I've actually started. A little bit anyway. This detached system, right? This card bullshit thing. The cards and things, right? It's got, names and shit on them and all that kind of stuff. And it's got a manual. And this little guy, this little manual here, right? And it's all in Japanese, obviously. But I've started to do some translation stuff with all this. Not that would help me on my trip. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it might help with like sentence structure. I do need to like actually do some meaningful language study though. Yeah. If you have not know, Osaka rides and walks on different sides of escalators compared to the rest of it. Not that I remember. Just watch Osaka Taiyo and follow Osaka's lead. That airhead? No. No, damn it. Oh, and part of this an update the other day is I actually got the keyboard switching between, you saw it up there, between US and Japanese, English and Japanese working. Which is neat. So I can input fucking Japanese everywhere without having to like copy paste from Google Translate. So that is this bullshit is helping me remember, helping me practice katakana especially, right? Because there's a bunch of names and shit that are just in fucking katakana. And I'm trying to like type those out, right? For transcribing, number one, and then translating after that, right? Because I do want to transcribe everything. So I have it in text form, not just image form. Fruits basket. Fruits basket. I haven't seen the new one. I've seen a little bit of the old original one, I think. That's from like, what, early 2000s? 2001! Yeah, okay. Yeah. Early 2000s. Very early 2000s. I think I've seen a little bit of this one. And I do not remember it being that ugly. My God. Those fucking pointy-ass chins. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Yeah, the next one is from 2019. Wow. Still got the pointy-ass chins. Nice. Yeah, but I don't watch dubs. I don't watch dubs. What was the second season for, too, in 2020? Look at that. There's only 2 dubs that I've watched, and I'm okay with. Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. I'm looking forward to that new season. And Ghost Stories. The only 2 I'm okay with. And Ghost Stories, they're high on something. I don't know what, but... The fucking rabbit. I miss his laugh. And his requests. Touch me. His demands. Touch me harder. That's all that Hulu has is the dub? Oh my God. Fuck Hulu. Jesus Christ. I stopped watching Hulu when they shoved ads everywhere. Even for like the paid service. Right? I remember like when Hulu like first came out, I remember watching fuck, what was it? It was like all of fucking like Conan O'Brien, I think, on Hulu. Like I watched like every episode of that. Like every week I watched it when it aired or whatever. I don't remember any of it, but 15 a month for now. Jesus Christ, that's too much. That's around the same time I started actually really getting into anime. Because before that, I had seen Hellsing, of all things. Bone mass. Get something blunt, a hammer or a mace. That makes quick work of those guys. Had a whole rush of commercials about it being free to watch. Yeah. But yeah, it was like Hellsing in the first school I went to, where I watched. At that point, all of the Hellsing OVA wasn't out yet. It was like the first 2 or 3 episodes, I think. It was like 1 episode a year, which was painful. So I watched the Hellsing anime, and it went so far off the fucking rails. I just remember this one guy that hit the enemy, his attack, he swung his ball sack around. And I'm like, what is going on here? What is this? Like, it deviated so far from the manga. So the manga, I don't think, was finished at that point or something, right? So it like caught up to the manga. It had to fucking make shit up or something stupid. Probably not even that, honestly. Because the manga kind of early in gets to the villain. But it just goes off the fucking rails with some like supernatural monster bullshit. Don't watch the Hellsing anime. It's terrible. Hellsing TV. Don't watch that one. Watch the OVA instead. Stack Breaker was my best progress, but I suspect that part of that was its AI getting locked through the terrain. Yeah, I might be misremembering it where he had like a weapon that he swung around, but for some reason I just remember it as being his ball sack. Hellsing, this one. Don't watch this. From 2001. Ugh. this bastard? And Helena doesn't... Like, who the fuck is this? Who is this? This person doesn't exist in the manga. Same here. This bastard doesn't exist in the manga. He just doesn't. They made him the fuck up. Luke exists. Jan exists. It looks like it's taken from the OVA. Jessica? She exists. That looks like also like it's taken from the OVA. Enrico Maxwell. He exists. That's an OVA picture. These are all fucking OVA pictures. Oh my god. That one might be TV. Okay. That's one old picture. So you can make it both and scrotum. Yeah, wow. What is this? What? What season are they on that one? 6? I think I've only seen like the first 2 seasons of that. The Helsing Organization. They made that up. Walter C. Dones. Again, that's from the OVA. That's how bad the TV is all the pictures of the characters are from the fucking OVA. Even this one. Especially this one. I've seen the first like 2 seasons of it, yeah. Alternate version, correct version from 2006 to 2012. Yeah, 2001. Jesus. What's the rating on this guy? How is the rating that good? No, get out of here. It's terrible. This one's significantly better. So, Sailor Moon was commissioned as a manga in order to make an anime, and still had a filler arc because the anime got ahead of the manga. Did that start as like a light novel, or did that start as a manga? This one gives you Bayonetta vibes. This one is the one to watch right here. This one right here follows the manga, and the story is actually good. It's not obvious about it happening in that direction, right? Ads. Well, sorry. I another minute on them, may I say. This one's good, though. You need to watch this one. Oh, maybe it wasn't made up. I don't know. Still sad that the second season of Keijo got canceled. Isn't that dumbass fucking butt battle thing? Neymar, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry, that was 10 minutes ago almost. Am I saying that right, by the way? Do I live in Japan? I do not live in Japan right now, no. Nope. I visited Japan a few times. Basically a spin-off of the Sailor 5 manga. Oh. Yeah, this is a much better watch. Much better watch than this. Yeah, I'm not surprised that this one here had its second season canceled. This one gives you and like oh yeah, this here gives you no. This one gives no. Oh, it was over here. Where the fuck? What goddamn tab did I put it in? There it is. This one gives you Bayonetta vibes. This one here, it's a lot better than the TV. Oh my god, not 5V for Venus? What? No, stop that. How dare you? V for Venus. Get the fuck out of here with that. Firefox picture in picture comes to the rescue with Twitch ads. Sorry about the ads, by the way. But yeah, the story in this one's much better. It makes more sense, if you can say that. It does kind of get batshit insane towards the end, but like a batshit insane that makes sense in universe, I guess. I don't know. The other one was just weird as fuck and kind of like petered out and wasn't very good. Yeah. I don't know. Remember you saying that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, giving the other, yeah. Got any jokes I can, in the future after my first paycheck? Yeah, do not feel obligated. Do not feel obligated. Do appreciate it, but don't feel obligated to. Stand them? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I block ads anywhere I can. If something forces ads on me, I don't watch that thing. Period. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, so I remember like back. I'm feeling obligated. God damn it. So I remember back when I was growing up, right? Like my parents were always adamant on muting the commercials, right? Oh, commercials on, mute it. Mute the commercials. They were very adamant on that, right? So I got into the habit of muting them or whatever, right? Which, fine. I always thought it was a little silly, but whatever. I played along. I cooperated or whatever, right? I didn't find them annoying at that point because that's just how that worked, right? Like on TV, on cable TV. I need to specify on cable TV, right? Yeah, like when ads are over. Dad, wake up! Fucking unmute it. I didn't say fucking, but you know. Dad, wake up! The show's back. Unmute it, quick! Quick! We're gonna miss it. Quick! Unmute it. Right? And now it's like inverted. Like my parents won't even bother muting commercials now. Because they've given up? I don't know. Did my cable not have rewind back then? Ah! TiVo wasn't around yet. Not that we could afford TiVo, even if it was. That wasn't a thing. Whatever's on right now on the TV is on right the fuck now. You can't pause live TV. If you want to pause live TV, you record it to a cassette tape and play it back later. We'll call the DVR. That's what was called TiVo. Not a DVR, TiVo. That was extra fucking money. I don't mind cable TV commercials. Those are okay. Gives you time to get popcorn, piss, grab a drink, get a blanket. Well, so no, I disagree because they've been making those commercial times longer and longer and longer over the years. VCR fiend. Did you override my DVR spot for the next Dexter? God. Had 5 slots. Oh my god. Yeah, we didn't have a DVR. We had a VHS player, a VCR. Comcast had it early on. Yeah, we This was before that. This was cable before the cable box. All right, this was cable plugged directly into the fucking TV. No cable box, out of the wall, straight into the goddamn TV. Cable box came later. It came eventually, but it was later. Later on. And even then, we didn't do DVR stuff because that cost more fucking money, right? Yeah, extra $100 a month. Fuck that. Yeah. No, it wasn't a roof antenna. No, it was actual cable directly into the TV. Not an antenna. The forbidden menu. It's a little descrambler thing. Yeah. And antenna is broadcast. So yeah, it's similar in that you just plug it into the magnet TV, but this one wasn't broadcast. I'm not old enough to have the two prongs for the antenna only and not cable. That's a little before my time. Not very long, but a little before my time. The equipment we had could do that. Don't get me wrong, but we did have cable. Yeah. I remember one time we were away when we set 2 VCRs to catch stuff. Nice. Our first VCR had an analog. I don't think I've ever seen a VCR with an analog tuner. Wow. Hey, by the way, drummer, welcome. Welcome. DVR, VCR. I always call it DVR. VCR. VCR for video cassettes. I'd grab mine, but it's under stuff. Yes, I have 2 VCRs. Shut up. Had 12 or 13 positions, you had to tune to each one. Yeah, so I know that on TVs, but I don't ever recall that being on a VCR. But yeah, that was a TV thing where you know, you had a knob with like 13 channels, right? Clink, 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 clink. The very like solid click for each division, right? Each selection. Clunk, 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 clunk. Oh my god, yeah, this stuff. This shit. Yeah. I knew of these, and the first TVs we had, when growing up, had this stuff, the UHF, VHF, but it also had cable input when we used cable. Yeah. Digitally controlled analog tuners, I guess. Recently, I took it to make sure they worked fine, and I did. Watch some tape on my mom taped on TV about 30 years to the day prior. Wow. I don't think I've ever had a VHF only TV. I haven't had one of those. A VHF or EHF only. The pitchforks from Satan himself. I have owned a bunch of these adapters though. The little coax into this bullshit. I've owned a bunch of those. VHF was only for the rich kids. Oh. Keep me VCR around for the demodulator. Want to be able to get my Atari 2600 chained to HDMI without doing mods? Yeah, so I have mine to digitize cassettes. I've actually got a bunch of cassettes on the shelf. So that's why I have mine. But one of them does have a little adapter on the back to plug the 2600 into. So if I ever do 2600 stuff on stream, I will need to power on at least one of my VCRs. Any of the adapters to connect the NES to old TVs? Yep. Just to snap off. Then you're fucked. Well, depends on where it snaps off, I guess. You get a retro tink, yeah. So fun fact of my childhood is to be the go for TV shows. I knew how to plug our little portable DVD player into the kill box, and our DVD player would write DVDs. Really? DVD player would record DVDs? Don't ask why it could, but it could. Would a share Avatar: The Last Airbender to friends? To be fair, Last Airbender is good. All right, that's a valid show. one's understandable. Understandable. Yeah, commercials and all. Honestly, watching some like old commercials from the 90s is a weird blast from the past. I've got some old tapes from like when my grandmother on my mother's side recorded. Fuck, what was it? I think it was like New Year's Day for the year 2000, right? The Y2K New Year. I think it was that one. And she didn't like skip all the commercials, so there's some commercials in there. Yeah. Mid to late 80s. Oh my God. So I do have a recording from early 1988. It's early 1988 because that was when my mother was having her baby shower. Baby shower, right? The only problem with that was she was in South Carolina with my father, and all of the extended family was up here in New England. So what they did is they gathered in the church basement, right? And they got out their fancy fucking VHS video recorder, camcorder, right? And had like a show and tell kind of thing where they went up to the front. Everyone was like sitting in chairs or whatever, folding chairs or some shit, right? They went up to the front with their like baby shower gift, kind of said a few words to my mother, as you do, and then put it in a box. And then that box eventually was packed up, and the tape was put in the box and sent down to my mother in South Carolina. I have that tape. That original tape. Because it was from my baby shower. For me. Right? I wasn't born yet. I was on the way. Half the people in that video are dead. Half of them out of the gate are dead. One of my grandmothers, aunts and uncles, people I never see anymore, cousins that are older than me were like 2 years old or some shit, right? It's weird seeing. Naked Night was nice? Yeah, Naked Night was nice. Naked Night recording from New Year's Eve from 1989. Wow. I have seen Legend of Korra, yes. Legend of Korra. I had a fucking Light Bright. It was amazing. I loved it. Then I lost all the little fucking pegs. Whatever. Last Friday night is when you realize you could stay up past 9 p.m. My sister was born. I was the next door neighbors helping them program the time on their VCR. So I remember the night my sister was born. My sister is 5 years younger than me. The only reason I remember my sister, remember the night my sister was born, I was over a friend of the family, a friend of my parents' place, right? I was over their place because my mother was at the hospital because, yeah, my father was there too. And that was the last time I have thrown up. Fucking 32 years ago. Yeah, 32 years ago was the last time. So I remember sitting at a table with like a fucking bucket in front of me in case I did it again. Fushigi ball. What? 200% volume, yeah. Sisters make their own mother throw up sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know why I threw up that night. All I know is that was the last time I ever did. 32 goddamn years ago. Brother had to be in an incubator for a while. I'm seeing him in there. Really? Just cleaning out some old shit recently. Found some old baby basket for me, including a crusty, dried out biohazard can of baby formula. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Last Airbender was good, and Legend of Korra is pretty good too. Those are good ones. Yeah. Until I was in my late 20s, it had been since I was 6 or so since I had thrown up. Wow. I have no idea. I don't remember if it was something it might have been. I don't know. Can sometimes be liberating? Yeah. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't know the context around it. All I remember is just, I don't even remember throwing up, really. I just remember sitting with a bucket in front of me so I didn't make a mess the next time. Supposedly the studio that did Last Airbender is starting up again. Oh, really? It's been years when I was a kid. Had some stomach thing. Felt like crazy the next morning. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of younger brothers, though, yeah, yours was in an incubator for a while. So my younger brother, he's 10 years younger than me. When he was, I don't know, a year or two old, he contracted botulism, infantile botulism, and almost didn't make it. He made it, obviously. But I just remember, like, my mother was not concerned enough, mind you. Alex, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, good. That's actually working up there. Nice. So my brother was not walking yet. So he's young enough to not be walking. So I guess like a year old or whatever, a few months old. And he was like very lethargic, right? Like no strength in any of his limbs, right? Like he had been a few weeks prior. And my mother had, brought him to church this one Sunday. And thankfully at church, there was this one woman that was a nurse. I don't remember what kind of nurse, honestly. I do not remember. But she had one look at him, and she's like, you need to go to the hospital. This isn't right. I don't know what's wrong, but a doctor needs to look at this guy. A doctor needs to take a look at this guy. Take him to the hospital right the fuck now. Don't worry about church. Get to the goddamn hospital. Right? So my mother left for the hospital. Well, my father continued the sermon or whatever. And that's when they found out, oh shit, he's kind of sick. He needs to stay here. And he survived. He's fine. So, yeah. According to MTV, Spring Break from '98. Oh my god, I have not seen the remake of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I've not. No. If it wasn't you, I think it was good. Even if it wasn't you, and just what it says, it's kind of like, oh damn, you're fucked up. It's like entering the trenches when someone get diagnosed with Ebola or something. Oh. The best was Frasier. Some most Gen X parents were not as concerned as parents were today. I think it depends on some of their beliefs, honestly. When you tell a Christian not to worry about church, you know shit's real. Yeah. Yeah. From one churchgoer to another churchgoer, leave church now and go to the hospital. You usually listen. Thankfully, my mother listened and went to the goddamn hospital. Started staying home after school alone at age 12. Dad wasn't a boomer, but my mom was barely considered a baby boomer. I'm not sure my parents are baby. I guess they're roughly the age of baby boomer, so that I guess so. Neither of my grandfathers were World War II vets, though. My father's side, I don't know if he was old enough for that, honestly. He's still alive. So probably not old enough, actually, for World War II. My grandfather on my mother's side was a Korean War vet. Tank driver, apparently? I don't know. I had a friend who got E. coli from a burger he ate at McDonald's. Ew. Couldn't eat for 3 months. Was fed sustenance through a tube. For 3 months? Oh my god. There are very few sins that are more important than saving a life. Yeah, right? 64 to 82-ish are Gen X. Boomers, 46 to 63. Yeah, I think my parents are at the tail end of that. The very tail end of that. All right. The Abrahamic faiths all have stuff about threats to life being more important than ritual, even if they have any wits about them, that is. Yeah, that's it. I am Game Boy. Hello, Game Boy. My parents were early baby boomers. Doesn't mean my parents are young by any means. Just means my grandparents are very, very, very early baby boomers. Well, no, the great grandparents will be silent at that point. Silent generation, born before the First World War, right? My great grandparents were born before the First World War, I think. So they were alive when I was very young. I do not remember them at all. I think there's like one picture around where it's one of those generational pictures, right? So I'm in it, my father's in it, my grandfather's in it, and my great-grandfather's in it, right? It's one of those kind of pictures. I think there's one of those around. Possibly. But yeah, I don't remember. I wasn't conscious when I met my great-grandfather. Yeah. Are my grandparents the greatest gen or the silent gen? I don't know the difference between the two. I think they were born around the time of the World Wars, either between or during World War II. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Twitch over, I think you should. The ad's over. I think Twitch knows I got a jumper and wrong as soon as I can afford a car. Oh my god. 3 car ads back to back. Oh, well. Great generation is during World War II and the silent is after. Silence would be before. Because after is baby boomer. No. At any rate. My grandparents are currently great-grandparents. The ones that are still alive, anyway. Though my mother's side, before they passed, they were great-grandparents because my cousins or whatever. But my father's side, my grandparents that are alive now, are great-grandparents, thanks to my sister. Did I ever mention I'm an uncle now? She's scared of me. I was down there for, what was it? My mother's birthday and Father's Day, because it was the same weekend. And my sister, my brother-in-law, and my niece, so sister, her husband, and her daughter, show up, right? And she sees me, the kid sees me and immediately starts crying. Is my sister... No, my sister is my full blood sister. We are directly related. We share the same parents. No halvesies here. My father and mother are her father and mother. But yeah, so apparently my father terrified her too. So she cried when she saw my father as well. And it took a little while for her to warm up to my father, so she didn't cry around him. So that took a bunch of like exposure therapy, I guess. I don't know. And I just have not been around enough. I haven't been around my niece enough to make it so she's not scared of me. I guess it's the beard. I think it's the beard. I don't know. You're gonna ask me about putting shapes in the square hole. God. Yeah. Yeah, my sister though, she's going like the no tech route, right? She doesn't even have a TV in her place, which fucking props to her, honestly. I have a TV. It ain't fucking plugged in though. Silent Jedi mostly fought in Vietnam. Really? All right. Which means they were alive during World War II, but were not old enough for it. Right? Yeah. Who's your daddy? How you doing? How hard is it to make a semiconductor? I have no idea. I haven't tried. Not old enough to enlist. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Can live without tech. Yeah. Well, so my sister is taking the route of like the no tech kind of for her kid, which honestly, okay, I'm okay with that. You know, not that my opinion fucking matters in this instance, right? But yeah, she's not going the fucking iPad kid, right? She's not. She's straight up refusing that. So whenever the kid's at my mom's place, my parents' place, she's so fucking excited to be there because, oh my god, a TV, oh my god, a phone. She's given a phone with no service to fuck around with, right? How many years would it take to make GPUs like an NVIDIA and AMD alone with no experience? Good fucking luck. The GPUs for NVIDIA and AMD are made by a single company. And as far as I'm aware, they are made on a single island on this planet. Good fucking luck. The machines to to fabricate those, they cost millions of dollars a pop. Because of the tech that goes into it. It's insane. Who is it? Asianometry on YouTube has some fantastic videos about that. A lot of like silicon related history, right? Yeah. Grandfather was the greatest generation. He got drafted at 17. Oh. 200 years alone. AMD started out with CPUs. NVIDIA has decades of experience with millions of people working on shit. Yeah. AMD started in the late 60s. Yeah. I actually have, on some boards back here, I have some random ass AMD chips. Machines that make the silicon for GPUs and CPUs are actually nationally protected. Yes. Yeah. So they are, like I said, on a single goddamn island. They're in Taiwan. They are nowhere else. They are in Taiwan, made by a single goddamn company. Think you're good now? Yeah. Want to make some innovations, but everything is money. Don't worry about innovations. Just have fun. You know? Her says that if you do it right, you have a kid watch educational videos with subtitles, they will start learning how to read faster. I would be surprised. I don't know. I have no real knowledge into that space, though, so I can't really say one way or another. 16 machines that do it, 4 working, the rest are reserved. It sounds vaguely correct, and I'm not informed enough to say one way or another. Yeah. PCBs are a different story altogether. PCBs you can make at home. Yeah. Cheaper, easier, cooler shit. Yeah. Start making your own mechanical keyboard. Right? Yeah. You can make your own 8-bit computer on a PCB. 4-bit computer. Start there. I don't know. You can do a lot of things with retro or older tech, right? A lot of things. Start there. Because everything new builds on top of it. 2-bit, yeah. Pico 8 is exactly that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All the newer stuff is just... Well, it's not just, but it's a lot. It takes a lot of the design decisions. I don't know if that's the right word. A lot of the ideas of the old 8-bit era, 4-bit era, and it just does it 1.5 billion goddamn times at the same time. How come no other companies are able to beat AMD and NVIDIA? It's because of the investment they need to put in, the dollar amount investment, and the time investment for a return that is not guaranteed. CPUs are... Intel has market share on CPU. They have more than 50%, from what I remember. Right? Intel has more than 50% CPU share. The only other competitor, really, is AMD. Until you get into non-x86, right? With ARM and whatever. As far as, like, general purpose desktop stuff, yeah, the patent portfolio doesn't hurt either. Yeah, that's true. It's either Intel or AMD. Period. For x86. There's nothing else. Right? RISC-V is cool, yeah. You're not going to find RISC-V in a modern desktop, though. This is not going to happen. It's not there yet. It might get there. I don't fucking know. Graphics cards. Back when computers were newer, there was more graphics chips. Right? Voodoo was its own bespoke chip. AMD got its... Did it get to start there? I don't know if they got to start there. It got to start in CPUs, I'm sure. But AMD had stuff. That's where NVIDIA got its start. There were other chips, probably, right? Because it was simpler then. But the current CPUs and GPUs are building on decades of knowledge. A lot of it proprietary, right? So to get into that space is difficult. 1-bit computing. There you go. There you go. Tiny computer made from an EEPROM, excuse me, and a few logic chips. Although the specs are ridiculously modest, the machine readily satisfied application requirements. There you go. Or just one. A 1-bit status flag bit. Oh my god. Memory mapped I/O. Oh, I/O mapped memory, not memory mapped I/O. 2 bits. What the fuck does that mean then? I/O mapped memory? Did AMD create x86-64? Yes. Intel was x86. Which was sparked, apparently, by fucking Data Point with the language data bus, which later became PLB, which is what I use in my day job. Maybe innovations like multi-frame generation. Don't do any generation bullshit. Don't make up frames and pull them out of your ass. Don't do that. Do you mean there are 2 technologies, hardware and software one? But software can be easily... Wow, easily. A lot of math in that. I don't have one of the Voodoo cards that ought to be clicked with a relay. Oh my god, what? Software is also very difficult. A lot of math. There's a reason that lecture offers for GPUs are scarce, and most times the version behind the wizard. Not sure about AMD, but ATI, because ATI and AMD joined or merged eventually, right? Yeah, bought up by AMD, right? It was ATI. That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah. Things sucked ass. Yeah. Intel and Texas Instruments are both the designs for a data point terminal. Yes. Texas Instruments, I think, bailed on the idea and went, never mind, we're going to stick with memory. And Intel, they didn't get the thing done in time for Data Point's project. I think so. Data Point made it out of point-to-point logic, or TTL logic, rather, right? But Intel went, wait a minute. They've got an idea here. Holy shit, we're going to run with this. And that's what eventually became x86. Right? It started out with the 8008, I think, right? Which is was that the 4-bit CPU? 8008. No, okay, that was an 8-bit. All right. Yeah, 8008 to the 8080 to the 8086. Right. Yes. Data point terminal stuff, that was like temporary things plugged into. So Data Point being a company, not. What's the other one? Data something. There was another one that I'm thinking of. The actually had the terminals. That's responsible for the VT100, I think. Who the fuck was that? DEC. That's who I'm thinking of. DEC. Yeah. 4004 and 8008 were entirely different despite the names. 4004. Part of the 4-chip MSC4 released by the Intel Corporation in November 1971. 4004 being part of the first commercially marketed in the microprocessor chipset. The first in a long line of Intel Central Processing Unit CPUs. Priced as $60 US, equivalent to $400 in 2024. Whew. Chip marked both a technological and economic milestone in computing. Yeah. Because this packaged up a bunch of TTL logic, essentially, into one chip. Yeah, the 4004 CPU was the first significant commercial example of a large-scale integration, showcasing the abilities of the MOS silicon gate technology. Compared to the existing technology, SGT enabled twice the transistor density and 5 times the operating speed, making future single-chip CPUs feasible. Oh. Was that micrometer? What is micrometer? I was right. Cool. No. Still can't believe how I'm able to see through my phone. Let's not wonder how this technology was made. That is a good curiosity to have. Right? The wonder of how things are done. If you go down that rabbit hole, you can find out amazing things. Comcast. I'm sorry, Luke. With Comcast, I get a shit on you. It's not a knowledge limitation. We all know how it's done and how to do it. It's getting it done. Making a semiconductor, you need to spin dope silicon with comparison. I mean, yeah. So it's So there's you can understand how to make a CPU, a fucking 7 nanometer CPU, whatever the fuck. But having the resources to actually follow through with that's a different story. Do I think AI is going to make a difference? Not a good one. Not a good one. The technology behind it is very interesting. The tech behind it's neat. It's machine learning, right? The current AI bubble bullshit is all focused on large language models and bullshitting its way out of that. And I hate that shit with a goddamn passion. Speed motion killers. Yeah. You made a 4001 emulator. Nice. Use in Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. ChatGPT builds it. Yeah. Yes, there have been some amazing spin-offs from AI research, but AI itself always a scam. Yes, and I cannot explain it in a way that my boss won't understand that. I just can't. I can't. It's better if when it can have its own mind thing. Yeah, I don't think we're near that, honestly. Honestly. ChatGPT, let's make GTA 7. How many years will it take with no experience? It won't. How about that? It just won't happen. So the earliest could just be easy to replicate? Yes. In part because they're a lot larger. Correct. But then they also would also be a lot more limited in use. Yes. Larger, they're simpler, right? Fewer transistors in the thing. No. I can't stand the way AI freaks talk. Make my inner voice a very unkind thing. Yeah. I have told my boss directly, bluntly, that I will never work with AI-generated code. I told him point blank, I refuse. But it's really, can do me. No. No, I refuse. You cannot make me. I refuse. I use the word refuse. 60 years AI will lead you very far away from it. Trust me. Yeah. My field, they have been trying to use algorithms to aid in design since the 50s to 60s. Okay, so using a set of algorithms is one thing. Using a vague fucking chat engine to do anything useful, fuck off with that. Fuck off with that. Right? Can't spell them. I can't spell ever. Lately, ChatGPT CEO said don't trust, believe everything ChatGPT says. Yeah, well. Broken taps. Maybe one camera sensor. That sounds familiar. Also know what is real or not in the output will set people apart. Yeah. Those who don't will still make grammar and spelling mistakes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Does several implementation of field effect transistors really open the door for faster and faster systems? Yeah. Damn it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You must just lurk a lot. Oh my god. 'Cause your name does. I'll be honest. Your name doesn't ring a bell. We've been following for almost 2 years. Thank you for that. I do appreciate it. What do I think of systems like GitHub Copilot? I do not want it. I do not want Copilot. I have disabled so many fucking like autocomplete things in Visual Studio community at work. So much shit. Even like just trying to complete that line I'm typing pisses me off. I hate it so much because I'm so used to how I type in Vim with zero autocomplete, right? That I have certain muscle memory things down that it tries to autocomplete for me and then puts me, it breaks the flow. It puts me somewhere where I'm not expecting, right? And it takes me out of the flow, and then I can't. It takes a second to recalibrate. If autocomplete helps beyond a single identifier, something's wrong with the system. Yeah. So again, I've turned off all that shit, right? So now the only thing it will suggest is if I type an object name and hit a period, it'll do the list of here's the methods for that object or whatever the fuck, right? That's all I want from that. I don't want anything else. I don't want it to try and generate fucking functions for me. I don't even want it to complete the line I'm on. All right? The absolute most I would want is I start typing a variable name and it wants to complete the rest of the variable name. I'm okay with that. Anything more than that can go pound sand. Good at making road maps? Road maps? I don't know about that. I don't know what issue with my code is making with the animation. Like, it's ascending the first frame and all, but for some reason it's either not incrementing the index or not accessing the frame at that index. Oh. I'm pretty sure I am incrementing. Are you clobbering that? Are you overwriting that index? Are you reading that index later on? Is that index during a lookup in a variable that you're never filling? Seems fair to show. You're fine. You're fine. No. The same functionality we've had for 20 years or more or less. Hey, doing what, Slugs? From editor stuff? Yeah, I don't want... The big thing for me with an OS or an environment is to get the fuck out of my way and let me do my job. That's what I want it to do. I want it to get out of my way and let me do my job. That's why I'm running XFCE and not fucking KDE or GNOME or whatever. Is it really 1 a.m. already? Goddamn. What happens when I don't pay attention and I start an hour late? Oh. Are you fine with autocomplete to create logic? No, absolutely not. No. Nope. Nope. So we're extra overriding that. Overriding? Oh, I mean the variable is filled with a couple of hex values corresponding to tile IDs. As for overriding them, only when it goes past limit. At least it's supposed to be that way. All this AI de-skilling stuff comes. Oh god, that too. Systems can serve as a surplus value. Yeah, that's my other big issue with ChatGPT and all the fucking Copilot bullshit. The more I use that, the more it dulls my skills. That's what I rely on to make money, are my skills. Why the fuck would I dull that? Proton, how you doing? But anyway, I need to get going. I said that like an hour ago that I need to get going. So I'm actually going to get going now. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we're going to find someone to raid real quick. If there's anybody on. I'm sorry. It's 1 o'clock. I need to fucking get to bed. Yeah, I've been on a rant for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't even know how long. Too goddamn long is how long. Maybe here. Yeah, I think we'll go over there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go over here. What's he doing? He's doing some C++ stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Come over to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, it's Zed. It's Zed. Yeah, I'll go with Zed. Come over to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here, as always. Sorry I was an hour late. Don't worry about it. I was playing Helldivers. It's fine. I will see you guys next time. Which will be Sunday. Sunday's next time. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.